Hello, everybody! How you guys doing? Hi! I hope you guys are having a lovely Saturday. The Saturday is amazing, and the excitement has been doubled. Hello, hello! How are you guys doing? Ooh, I see a lot of faces in chat. Hi, TG. Hi, Mish. Hi, Faye. Shadow Harbor, hello. Hi, Luxray. GC, how you doing? Hi, Web, how are you? Hello, hello, hello. I am so afraid, but I am so ready. I get that a lot for my tier lists. That's okay. That's normal. You're supposed to feel like that. What is poppin', gamer? Listen, I am real excited for this. Y'all did not disappoint. You guys sent me some really interesting OCs. I have read some crazy lore in my time, but there are some of y'all that literally came out of the woodwork with some of your lore, and I gotta say, super entertaining. Very excited to go through some of these with you guys. Super excited, because, man, I love it. But yes, hello. I was watching a lot of Disney. I went on a binge like that a long time ago. Back when Netflix had a really good catalog of movies that you can't really watch anymore. I went on a binge and watched like a bunch of classic Disney movies I had never seen. So it was like, oh my god, damn it. Is it like The Rescuers and stuff like that? I also saw like Lady and the Tramp 2, and I really didn't, wasn't itching to see it, but I just saw it. And a bunch of other, Disney movies that I'd never seen when I was younger, like Black Cauldron and a whole bunch of other stuff. It was interesting. It was an interesting, time in my life where I was, watching a movie, every 3 hours. It was not healthy, but in all honesty, I think I still have that watching binge behavior with anime. I have watched 4 different anime in the past 2 weeks to completion. I have a problem. I do. I have a problem. And goodness, I feel called out. No, don't. I'm just saying. Excited to see Peeps OC's got my boy in there and hoping his orange little butt makes you smile. I'm sure he will. I'm sure he will. But yes, hello, welcome, welcome. Good to see all of y'all. Welcome to Festival of Ages for another evening, and tonight we're doing a community event. We are doing the OC Showcase. Now, we did this last year, and it was a Discord-only panel where everybody jumped into a Discord call and got to do presentations of their OC and their lore, and then they had to tell me what type of video game their character would more than likely be the protagonist in. Which was really fun. It was really exciting. How cursed was it? To be honest, I think we only had a few cursed ones. But a lot of the video game ideas that were thrown around for these characters were very fun. Very fun. This time, we're kind of spinning it a different way. So you guys submitted your OCs and stuff like that, and it could be any Sonic OCs, any Sega OCs. And then we'll talk about them and stuff like that. If you happen to be in chat when we are ow, thanks for throwing a dolphin at me. Die, Spark. We'll talk about their lore and stuff like that. If you happen to be in chat when I'm talking about your OC, you could tell me any funny little tidbits that you didn't type in the thing. That's totally fine. And then once we're all done with these, once we're done with each OC, we're gonna open up the very funny tier list. Ow. Oi! Can you not? Just throw a billy at me? For why? For why? I've done nothing. Hi! And now you're throwing a Mimi at me. I've done nothing wrong. Ow! Stop! The physics are not as crazy as they were last year. I almost died. Ow. What was that? What was stuck to that? Was that 2? Did you happen to get a twofer? That looked really weird. I think that was one of the funny little things from Frontiers. Okay, that was a no! Somebody had to do it. I'm surprised it's this early in the stream, though. was bound to happen. Frontiers mentioned. True! I can do this like 4 more times. It does have a cooldown, so it can't be abused like it was last year. This is still one of my favorite redeems. It's so very silly. Thank God. Yeah. I thought that was a Sonic redeem for some reason. He does have a lot of redeems, don't he? I can only imagine how little you got to do with it, CD-less? CD-less? Wait, what CD-less? I'm confused. Cooldown-less. There was one year in particular where we had Breakthrough It All redeemed 9 times within an hour. But almost back to back. It was a very rough gaming session, but I couldn't stop laughing. So I kind of didn't mind at the same time. It was very funny. They wanted to see how bad they could break it. It was very funny. I was also very curious. Hey, yo, Glitch. Hello, Ranger. I'm a huge fan of Sonic OCs. They're one of the reasons I'm in the Sonic fandom. A lot of people get introduced to the Sonic fandom that way. To be honest, and I tell this to a lot of people, and I still stand by this, like Mobian OCs, Sonic OCs, they're very much diet, like, furry, sort of. They're pretty much like the gateway into eventually falling down that path. You might not, to be honest, it's really not guaranteed. It just more often than not, that is exactly what happens. I've seen so many of my friends fall down this rabbit hole. I'm just telling you. We have your badge at the front. You are welcome to the convention. Just grab it at the table. We will not judge you. I never did, and I made some a few months ago. You're literally a mouse. A mouse girl. A giant Amazon mouse girl. You couldn't get more fur-coated than that. Yeah, but I couldn't be Anthro. No, you're very much in, what are those called? You're in the Neko category, which is the human animal category. Very much Neko category. If the redeem was spammable, oh, Fate would have a fit. Hi, Dino Kaiju, how are you? Welcome in, welcome in. Goodness gracious. Funny because I'm in the furry fandom. Most people I know are. Do not worry. Most people I know are. I'm trying to think, what else? Oh, somebody added another one. Hold on, I want to make sure I grab it. Ah, lovely. Ooh, I really like this art. That's a sassy-ass pose, I'm gonna tell you that much. That's my bestie, that's my bestie. I love these pictures, Spark. Can't wait to show them. Go ahead and save these in here. Some of you guys are sending in your submissions now, which is fine. It's okay, we will take live submissions. Because I semi-understand if you guys didn't see the notification. I only say semi because my community is terribly ADHD. There we go. Awesome. I got pretty much everybody. Yay! It's far too late before I could finish any actual pictures of my 2 babies I made a while back, but I am here for everyone else's OCs. That's okay, if you had any sketches, you could have submitted those too. More than welcome, but I totally understand. Let me go ahead and get this other picture in here. Boop. Perfecto. These are some good freaking OCs. I will apologize in advance. My browser has dark mode on, and even though I turned it off, it doesn't actually turn dark mode off. So some of your pictures might look like negative filter. It's not on purpose. However, thankfully we'll be looking at the pictures beforehand, so you will know what they look like. I am also the ADHD. Hello, Kit. Welcome in. I have the ADHD. Spark, me too. Me too. Me too, me too, me too. The Sonic fandom is basically the furry fandom, but less explicit. Why are you lying? Why are you lying? You're telling me the Sonic fandom ain't explicit? Less? That's what I was gonna say. Less explicit? No. Are you sure you in the right fandom? Holy jeez. Have you seen Rouge and Vanilla? I have never seen such diabolical downplaying. I feel gaslit. I feel gaslit. I shouldn't even, but I feel like you are bamboozling the heck out of me. Didn't know we had OC submissionings happening a bit ago. Hey Evie, I did put out a ping and an announcement like a week ago. The beginning of the week, I think on Monday, I put out a ping and an announcement for OC submissions. I apologize if you never saw it. I think Evie is in the Discord. They honestly should have been able to see it. But I apologize if you didn't notice it. I think I did an oopsie. No, Web, it's very funny. Genuinely, it's really funny. It genuinely is. I wasn't around for the ping, and I had all sorts of events happening. That's okay. You just happened to miss it, that's all. Yeah, no. I got some art of my OC made, but it's not finished at all. Mostly due to technical problems with the program the artist is working with. Understandable, that happens. I'm on the spectrum. I understand, it is okay. But yes. So, very special tier list this time around. I won't get into it just yet, because we still have to talk about all your guys' funny characters. I will, Spectrum Internet sucks, but it is what it is. So fair. Sorry, just adding another image. There we go. Wait, not that Spectrum, my bad. I just realized what you did. Fate, I think we both might be dumb. Because I read that and I believed whatever the hell you were talking about and then realized in what context you were talking about. God damn it. Hey Glitch, how are you? Hey Astro Sniper, I'm good. Fun fact, I'm autistic. That's okay, almost everybody is. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm on that dial-up dog mentally. Yeah, I feel that. I feel that. Too bad I can't draw. That and my OC is just tails, but with white fur and a lab coat and pants. All OCs start somewhere. I judge no OCs, because they all start somewhere. Most OCs start as a recolor of an already existing character, because we use it as a template to eventually make our own character off of that. It's why Sonic characters are so versatile in that way. Genuinely. I'm watching you and Sam gaming as she's playing some horse racing game we love. I fucking love Uma Musume. I love her. I love that game so much. Long live Golshi. All hail Haru. Golshi! My OC is literally just me, but in Mobian form. Not even an animal, just a Mobian human. That's very unique. You don't see a lot of those. That makes you the most unique, is because you have a human Mobian, which honestly, until recently, we didn't even realize the humans were also considered Mobian. That's awesome. Genuinely. She got 7 SSR and 6 pulls. That is fantastic. I had a really good run like that about 2 days ago, where I got a ton of SSR cards. Fucking amazing. It really helped with my girl El Condor Pasa, which is, that's my main girl right there. What? You want to talk about funny Goku horse? El Condor Pasa. She's a legend. For a reason! For a reason. She's awesome, though. I love training her. She's great. Golshi's also awesome. Goku horse? Yeah, El Condor Pasa has a bad habit of anytime she sees anybody remotely good at what they're doing, she gets the Goku brain of, wow, you seem really strong. I'm gonna race you 50,000 times until you pass out. I want to test how long I can go for. Let me brawl you real quick. Yeah, instead of let me fight you real quick, it's let me race you real quick. That's El Condor Pasa. She's the best. I know I got it in during the stream, but I put the sprites in the Discord. Whether I make it in is up to you. Oh, don't worry. I'm grabbing everybody's. Some of you guys are putting in such cuties. Oh my god. Look at this one. She's adorable. What? I love her. I love her coloration. All right. Hold on. I gotta add this one to the pile. Gotta add to the pile. I love that. Oh my god, Fantabulous. Fantabulous. I love that. Oh my god. Nice, 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 nice. These are so cute. Okay. Sorry, I was gushing over the designs. Okay, so we're gonna look at some of the OCs that you guys have sent. Had it me, Basa, I heard you're pretty strong. Let's find out. Pretty much. That's literally her. For on site. If you even try to beat her in a race, it's on site. Rightfully so, to be honest. Alrighty. So, let's move on to the next screen so we can look at your guys' lovely stuff. Alrighty, so we got the first one here, yeah? I'm gonna go ahead and I have the submission room open. So I will see if somebody drops a submission in. So do not worry. I will have that part of the Discord open. I will double check. Do not worry. If I don't see you, feel free to let me know in chat. That is okay. Let me know. Because there's a lot of characters in here that got submitted. So it's very possible I accidentally scroll over it without meaning to. Just let me know. So it's all good. So we will start with this one that got submitted. I think they're genuinely just named Chris. And they're made in the Forces character editor, which I ain't gonna lie, it was very genius of them to make this. Like, to put this in the game, because it helped a lot of people make OCs. And then take those designs and run with them. There are so many times where I see people share OCs, and a lot of them are in the Forces character maker. For sure. This should be a program somewhere. You know how, like, for the longest time, everybody used that one on DeviantArt or Newgrounds? That Sonic character maker or something like that? Like, everybody used it. Everybody used it. This should be the new norm of being able to use this. The only problem is that Force's character editor is, kind of limited. They only give you a few species and not that much, not that many things that you could do with it. Or colors, for that matter. The problem is that you have to play Forces to get, like, clothing and stuff, and the clothing is, the clothing reminds me of, like, early Splatoon clothing that you could get, right? It's gas masks and beanies and hoodies and a gamer hat and other stuff like that, or Shadow's giant head as your helmet. But, you know, Hi, Kevin, welcome in. I feel like they could have added more. If they made this an actual browser, like, program you could go to and added more stuff, that'd be so cool. Like, everybody would be using this. Everybody would be using this. There is Gitas' footwear. Yeah. I can't make my OC a fox and the avatar creator. Yeah, like, I felt bad for everybody that obviously didn't have the standard hedgehog, cat, rabbit, bear, wolf character. Like, if they had anything remotely out of the ordinary, like a fucking turtle, they obviously couldn't do anything about that. They're kind of screwed. So it kind of sucks. I feel bad for those. Rest in peace, homies. All the turtle OCs out there who didn't get representation. I feel for you. But this is cool. I like the color. The blue color is pretty fun. I feel like people tend to try and stray away from having their OC be blue because they worry it looks too much like Sonic's coloring, and I get that. I feel bad for people that like the colors that the main cast already is, because if they happen to use that template, it's really difficult for it not to look like a recolor, which, again, it's how we all start. Everybody starts with recolors most of the time. Sonic has a copyrighted shade of blue, believe it or not. Aquatic turquoise majesty is his favorite Crayola color. He's an indigo ouch mouse. It's known as Sega Blue. That I believe that. I do believe that. And that I don't want to believe that, but I believe that. I really do. Sega Blue. That's why we don't have a Crayola crayon with Sega Blue on it. Do you know how much that would sell out? Somebody should make that, though, as like a merch. Just get a indigo crayon and then do the wrapping around it to say Sega Blue. Would be so funny. However, I'm kind of scared that like that copyright thing might kick in and suddenly people are getting sued over crayons. I don't think that would happen, but like I couldn't put it past the world right now if somebody got sued over a crayon. That would suck. How would you explain that to your lawyer? I thought it would be really funny to have the Haha Sonic Sega Blue color for a crayon without permission from Papa Sega. They didn't let me have it. Remember the Sonic X screenshot recolors? Oh man, yeah, those were definitely the days. Those were the days. I remember seeing a bunch of those. Destiny habits kicking in, must eat the orange crayon. Sonic did not first appear in game as Sega Blue due to Green Hill's background. Wasn't he a darker color, or am I losing it? I feel like I might be losing it. He might have been a darker color. I'm not sure, actually. Somebody look that up for me real quick. He got the Sega Blue shade in Sonic 2 since you could actually see him and the water at the same time. I'm talking in-game, not the comics. Ah, interesting. Yeah, no, in comics he did have brown fur for like a moment. And his name was Maurice! I think it was a blue, but there was a glitch green color palette called Surge. Ah! It makes a lot more sense in context for a lot more things. I'd like to be like, haha, so that's where Surge got her name from, since she's the opposite of Sonic. And they were so close with Scourge, who was just green. God. It's funny how things eventually just wrap back around. But yeah, this one's cute. I like it. It's a nice one. Let me see what else we got. Ah, okay, so I did see this one. This one's really cool. We don't get a lot of robot ones, so I'm excited about this. So let me go ahead and search this one real quick. Here we go. So, this was submitted by Axe Crusader, and their lore is, this is A04, codename Hermes, one of the many automated machines created by Dr. Alexander. Hermes was created in order to reach any location in a flash and to protect the skies, something Alexander wasn't capable of doing on his own. Its head is shaped like a star for improved aerodynamics, as well as its arm retracting in order to achieve speeds up to Mach 3, roughly 2,302 miles per hour, or 3,704 kilometers per hour. On its arms are very sharp blades made of high-carbon steel, which makes them extremely durable, able to cut through with ease. It has a cocky attitude, loves to soar through the sky at ludicrous speeds, challenges itself to see how fast it can go. Sometimes it'll exceed its parameters, leading to its thrusters to malfunction. Luckily, he comes with a safety parachute to evade any heavy damage from falling, but leading to Alexander fixing it up every time that happens. Regardless, Hermes has proven to be incredibly useful in combat and rescue missions, being able to synergize with his fellow teammates with ease, a machine built to slash and dash. I do remember there being a team of robots, so I only submitted the one this time around. I remember last time when we were doing OC showcases. Hey, Axe! We're looking at your baby here. But yeah, no, super cool. Super, super cool. Surge was based off the glitch-colored Sonic. Wrong. Oh, Sonic with that color was named Ashura. Bobby. The baby. Remind me again, Axe. I'm gonna guess Dr. Alexander was an in-world scientist for you, right? Scourge is a Pender's creation. I may not like Penders, but I think I rather himself prior to when green. Understandable. Yes? Oh, okay. I really like the design of Hermes. Like, gold characters throw me off a little bit. I tend to like the silver color palette a bit more. However, this works really well for this character. He kind of almost reminds me of Rystar a little bit, mostly the head. But I love, like, the contrast of the green eyes that are also kind of in the shape of emeralds, which are really clever. I just like the overall design of the robot in general. It looks really, really cool. I would select this guy in a fighting game. For sure. This is what we could have had for Mighty Number 9 is better robot designs. Kind of like Eggman being a doctor in robotics. Ah, interesting. Okay. Any other funny quirks about the lovely Hermes? I genuinely love the way he's shaped. I am flattered. He's really cool looking. I really like it. And he's only the fourth one in the team of various ones, which I do remember seeing them, especially last year. But yeah, no, he's super, super cool. Really love this design. And again, kind of unique because we don't get a lot of robot OCs submitted. He is friend shape. He's friend shape. He's spiky, and what's better than a friend who is super spiky and is able to puncture holes in like an air mattress? Get you a friend that has to have freaking styrofoam or pool noodles attached to his head so he can sleep and be around children without them getting cut. Friend in friend shape. He definitely looks like a formidable opponent. I like him. He's really, really cool. Does he drink gasoline? What does he survive off of? What's his prime energy source? Took my joke before I could type. Hello, friends. Hi, Otterly. Welcome in. How are you guys doing? Welcome, welcome. His prime energy source is prime energy. Whoa, straight from Abaddon. That's so cool. Let me add this other one that just got posted. There we go. I think this one was... My tier list reset, so I'm like re-adding all of the categories, which sucks. There we go.
Welcome, one and all. You simple yet
There we go. Oh, Eggman! Yay! I'm late, but Yashal. He needs recharge after that. Hello, Neko Goofball. Sorry, let me catch this. Its energy source is inside its chest, which provides enough energy for 48 hours of non-stop flight. Interesting. Ow, something hit me? Where did it come from? You guys are so mean. That's super cool, though. He sounds awesome. Fun fact, for all my sprites, I start with whatever pose Sonic has. One can easily tell that my sprites were made using a Sonic sprite as a base. Ah, interesting. That's pretty cool. Ow? Huh, I think my throwing program broke again. So quickly, so soon? Hold on, let me double check it. It's having its issues again. Oh, yes it is. It's not showing the items being thrown anymore. Don't know why that is. It was showing it earlier.
Yeah, you, the one looking at the phone all googly-eyed? Did you
tits never change. You break no matter what. The golden boy. The golden boy!
Go get on, Mitch!
Huh, I wonder why you're suddenly not working. Let me see if I can go ahead and reset it. Huh. It's showing on here, but not showing here. Strange. Give it a funny look. Haha. Maybe I have to start it over again. Give me a sec. Resetting should hopefully fix it. I want to say that. Going back to the throwing program was genuinely a 50-50. I wanted you guys to be able to throw a bunch of objects, and VNian doesn't really let me do that unless I have it as a specific file, which is very annoying to do. But... okay. Huh. That's so weird. I wonder why it's not showing. Wait, I think I know the problem. Give me a sec. It works on the other screen. I think I know what's the problem. Okay, I think I have it fixed now. Okay. It suddenly appeared on my head. Cool. Alright. Yas. Alright. Let's give it a whirl and hopefully it works. Alright, somebody go ahead and redeem it. Let's see if it works. Oh, yep, there it goes. Ow. Okay. It works! Yay! Oh no. Ow. Is that a Miku? Is that fucking Matsune Miku? Ow. I've prompted the hell. I did ask. You are correct. Ow. Migu. Throw party? Wait, no. Ow. Please. I'm just a boy. I'm just a lad. Hermes does look awesome. Ow. That is an oolala. Huh? Ow. What? Wait, what was that? That was a Sonic. I know that was a Sonic. Help. Ow. Emerald. Jesus. Why? I've been so good this year. This is a stress test. Oh my god. No stress tests. Please, no. Ow. Oh no. Get it off me. Get it. Ow. Ow! Get it off me! Get it off me! Oh my god. Dynamite? Really? Dynamite? Ow! How could you? Hi, Tet, how are you? Kaboom! Yes, kaboom. Alright, but yeah, this one's cool. I really, really like this one. Accidentally went backwards. Hold on. Moving you over. Nice, 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 nice. What has landed on my head? Hello? What is that? I don't know what that is. I will not throw anything to Glitch Kit, and it's okay, everybody else will do it. Here to see all the cool people and hear your thoughts on them. I genuinely really like this design. I think it looks like Rice Star. He's friend shape. He is the friend shape. Alright, let's move on to the next one. Ooh, that's with the sharp blades. Nice. There we go. Angie face. Oh, okay, so here's another one. Let me see here. I do remember seeing the description up here. Ah, okay, so this was submitted by Hero the Hedgehog. His name is Hero, but he goes by the nickname Alpha. Let's see. The reason he looks like this now, there was a redesign, I think, that is gray and green for him. So let me see if I can bring that up real quick. So that we can see that. Do. There we go. I think it's a few pictures down. Because this one is Alpha, and then he has a redesign. We'll click on that and look at it in a second. But I guess the reason that he changes color is that he went rogue after finding out that the government decided to make an upgraded version of him called Hero and mass produce it. He was given the impression that he is not valued, and because of that fact, he wanted to prove himself that he is better than all of the upgraded clones. Okay, so let's see. It looks like he is a clone character. He attacked the government scientists that were working on an invention that is based off of the Gizoid's copying abilities and has absorbed its technology into his own. With that, he is now able to mimic the opponent's attack while putting his own adaptations to it. His main abilities are all combat abilities, especially weapons. His preferred weapon used to be dual guns, but now it's a katana. Access to all sorts of technology and how to hack it, but after absorbing the invention, he can also copy his opponent's attacks and transform his body parts into weapons. So, after basically going against the government, he gets attacked by an upgraded copy of himself, the Hero, and he is forced into hiding as he only just absorbed the new powers and needs time to adjust. He changed his color scheme to try not to resemble the new androids too much, and show that he is the one that has came before all of them, and that he is the best of them all, and Alpha, hence the new nickname. There are limits to him, of course. He cannot actually hurt living beings, being the #1 rule of androids. Unless they are enemies to his country. Otherwise, there would be no point of him being developed by the government. He basically became an enemy to the government. His programming still remains the same, and it is hard for him to take the government under his control. I keep saying government as if it's not gonna be gun. Lol. I was gonna ask. I just initially wanted him to be the main villain of a story. Interesting. Okay, so he's a villain character. Very, very cool. We also don't always get those. We get a lot of characters that are heroes. Or neutral. Get a lot of neutrals. But this one is a villain character. So that is genuinely very fun. I like that. Ow. The heck? I think the throwing system delayed. But yes. Other than that, it's very cool. I like the jacket. The coat is really neat. Aside from that, he does pretty much look, like, I mean, he looks like a hedgehog, right? I'm gonna guess that he is a hedgehog. It doesn't say what animal he is, but he looks like a hedgehog. He could be a cat for all I know, or a dog. But he's got the hedgehog features. I do like the coat. The coat's really cool. The bangs over the eyes, very DeviantArt. It brings me back, honestly. Very classic OC. Adding, like, tufts of hair to the front. of an OC character and having it cover, like, the face. Such a nostalgia trip, honestly. Reminds me of very early OCs I used to see. And I kind of like it. I kind of like it for that, honestly. It's got a nice... I don't know. It's got a nice little nostalgia feel to it. Very simple, very classic. I like the shoes. Very good colors. I do too, honestly. I like the design's really simplistic. It's not super gaudy or distracting. It works really well. The color scheme works really well for the main color of the character. That being said, there's not too much going on with this one, but I think the story in of itself is pretty much what feeds a lot to the character, which is cool. The gray version of it kind of looks exactly the same. It's just gray and green. And the coat is black and green, and the shoes are gray and green. So he looks pretty much the same. He's just green and black instead, and gray in coloring. But yeah, no, genuinely, I like the simplicity. It's very classic in its design. I like that. It does really remind me of the old days of OCs, which I think has a charm in itself. I want to say the drawings for my entire are commissions from different artists. Nothing wrong with that. Most of the time they help bring our characters to life. So yeah, this one's a really cool one. I like it. The lore is interesting too. I kind of want to know, though, how this clone came to be and for why, though. The whole, like, wanting to overthrow the government, or gun, I guess, I understand. But I feel like I don't quite understand what the origin is for this particular character, as the only thing I really have any issue with is I don't know if this character is a clone or is an organic being, how it came to be, how he happened upon being a test subject for the government, just that there's government people created him and are making clones off of him. Don't know if he himself was a clone, is a clone. It's interesting. But I don't quite understand the story fully, but I think that probably adds a lot of intrigue to the character itself, since we want to know what happens next. So, I like the idea. Okay, so this one, I think goes by the name Opoly? Let me see if I can find the thing here. Ah, here we go. Okay. So this one was submitted by Ninetales. And I believe... Okay, so this character's name is Apocalypse. However, it's literally shortened to Opoly, which is cute. And happens to, I guess, be... it seems like the villain turned friend of this story, but let's see if I can find the original one, because the lore more goes off over the first characters they submitted, and then the rest are like characters added additionally. So this one is Apocalypse. Let's see. Then this one, I believe, this is also Opoly. This is also Apocalypse. Sorry to skip through, guys. Gotta go find the original here. Okay, that other green one here is Ruby, or Future Ruby as they're labeled. Very long quills for this one. And again, with the tufts of hair in the front. Again, very classic OC. Same thing for Opoly. Let me see if I can grab the... because of how all of them are labeled. There we go. Alright, so Ninetales. Let's see. Government name Matthew, 17 years old going on 18. Citizen of the United Federation, currently residing in the suburban outskirts of Westopolis. He's a red fox kitsune with pyrokinetic powers. He was born as a regular red fox, but there's something off about him from birth. Every so often, he would begin burning up red hot and fly into an unstoppable rage. Nobody could figure out the cause of it beyond the existence of a mysterious energy within him. He was forced to live a troubled life, afraid of himself and struggling to fit in with his peers until his 10th birthday. When the time came to blow out the candles, he closed his eyes and made a wish to be able to control his powers. By the time the candle's flame was out and he opened his eyes, a dramatic shift had happened with him. His brick red fur turned golden, and his body coursed with newfound energy and life. He was transformed into a kitsune, and the powers that stormed within him were suddenly under his control. Okay, chat. Chat. I had a bad thought. In the story, he said pretty much on his 10th birthday, he blew out the candles and wished to have control over his powers, right? And that when he opened his eyes, there was a dramatic shift. I maybe have been watching too much horror stuff, because I genuinely thought the next couple of words were going to be, and he blew out the candles, and when he opened his eyes, he accidentally set fire to the entire room. Happy birthday! God damn it. What? I wish to have control of my powers. Blows out candle. Entire birthday party in flames. Happy birthday. How to invoke self-induced trauma. It could have happened. That's the thing. Average horror movie trope. Exactly. God damn it. Y'all, I have to tell you about the categories I was thinking of for the tier list. By the way, we're gonna make categories together. I have some ideas for some categories. The tier list is very special this time around. But genuinely speaking, that threw me for a loop. I genuinely thought that... GK, this ain't no Final Destination. Listen! It could have been. You never know where these OC stories are going to turn. Genuinely. You never know. It could have happened. It could have happened. Anyway, to move on, immediately he set about learning how to use his powers, and inspired by the feats of the legendary hero Sonic the Hedgehog, he began using those powers to aid those in Central City, claiming it as his territory. Over the years, he began to rise up in prominence and got into the Extreme Gear scene to further refine his abilities. Okay, some riders in there. It was through Extreme Gear riding that he came into contact with Sonic and his friends, and he properly joined the fight against Eggman, dedicating himself to defending Central City against any of Eggman's assaults. At age 14, a freak accident resulted in the creation of Ruby, which was that green hedgehog that we saw, a secondary incarnation of himself, modeled partially after Ninetales' aspirations to be more like Sonic. So it is a Sonic, but it's a green Sonic with the hair. Yeah, let's go, more classic DeviantArt tropes, let's go, I love it. It makes me so happy. While Ruby appears on the surface to be a hedgehog, he's a kitsune just like Ninetales, with all of his supernatural power being channeled into his athleticism, giving him otherworldly reflexes and agility at the expense of any psychokinetic ability. So he is a fox, but he doesn't look like a fox. He looks like a hedgehog. So is it just the perception of him looks like the hedgehog? Or it says he takes that form because he wants to be more like Sonic. Even though he is very much based off of Tails. Interesting. Okay. Let's see. Later still, through a resonance and reflection of power induced by a byproduct of the Chaos Emeralds, another incarnation was born, taking the name Apocalypse. Okay, so Ninetales has so many demons inside of him. They are taking form. They are taking shape. His paralysis demons have decided they're going to be alive and well, and they're gonna be friends, but enemies first. You have to fight before you kiss and make up. Apocalypse was born inverse to Ruby, having significantly subdued athletic ability but possessing pure psychokinetic power that surpasses even Ninetales' pyrokinesis in certain aspects. Ninetales, Ruby, and Apocalypse embraced each other as brothers and vowed to forge their own path through life, discovering the secrets behind where their shared powers came from. Little do they know that the answers they seek would lead them into the hidden world of the supernatural and lead them down a path that demands they walk the razor's edge between justice and balance. Let's see. Oh, this version of Ninetales that came first with my Persona Ninetales being created significantly later in an attempt to create an online persona that's divorced from Sonic while still being identifiable as fitting my Ninetales 2000 branding. Interesting. Okay. So there's a lot to this one. There is an anime saga to this one. Very almost akin to Naruto, but not Naruto at the same time. I do love alter characters, Yasu. I mean, skip putting something like that in one of my others' lores. I think it's interesting. I do. When there's characters that have alter egos, it's very interesting. I don't knock that at all, because there is a lot that you can do. It's a very interesting story vehicle. There's a lot that you could do with it, because alternate versions of one character that is going through something is literally a interesting and easily accessible way of doing a case study on the character themselves. A character is written to be a certain way, but there's always going to be things that you wish that character could do, or wonder what that character would be like in these certain situations. These alternate versions allow writers to kind of get away with toying with that idea. Because obviously the character is going to do stuff that, you know, so-and-so could never do that. They're the opposite of me, you know? So having alternate versions allows you to have the same character, but have quirks that originally just didn't fit with the narrative or anything like that. But now with this slight blank slate copy of your character, they can have those, right? Yeah, exactly. AUs. They're always fun. Because there's many different scenarios that, you know, couldn't fit one thing, but could definitely flourish and fit into a completely different narrative, right? Honestly, I've butt up against that idea. Really. A simple way to introduce the idea of a dichotomy for a character. Agreed. I felt like it would make a fun narrative device. Honestly, yes, absolutely. I genuinely do agree with that, and that's why I don't really have any issue with AUs, because I think they genuinely bring about very interesting concepts for either already established characters or characters that are slowly being developed. There's some quirks that you wish a character could have, but it doesn't fit, or makes it a little too complicated, but you can easily put that into an AU version of it and still have it thrive in a different scenario. Or the same scenario with a different outcome. One that wouldn't benefit your narrative at first, but could benefit through another character instead. I like it. It's interesting. It's very expansive, and that's interesting. I like that. They're always cool because they really give you new scenarios, like what if GK was the harbinger of the digital apocalypse instead of a silly cute cat? True! Imagine I could never. I am a simple feline of the void. I do nothing special. I just exist. Lol. Why two cat? Why not both? True. The thing is, me and technology don't exactly get along very well. So I couldn't really be a harbinger of digital apocalypse. I think more so I'm in fear of the digital apocalypse. I think it'd take me out more than anything. Me and technology are more on a ask permission to be alive basis. You gremlin it up though. Oh, I am very much a gremlin. I am an agent of chaos. I know that. I that's in my bones, my blood. That comes from Panda Mom. Panda Mom is also an agent of chaos. I really appreciate that about her though, but man, I think she's interesting though. The IGT is pure chaos. It's true. Pretty much every member is an agent of chaos also, in various different ways and flavors. Some are mild, some are spicy, some are sour, some are overtly sweet, some are salty as fuck. You know, we've got all sorts of seasonings within IGT. You know, you need that. You know, some Old Bay, some paprika. You know. The streamers, the artists, the mods, even the viewers. It's true. I would never. It's like being gay. There are all sorts of gays and genders. So true. All right, let's see what else, who else we have on the docket. But this one's really interesting. I like it. Let's see. Let me see here. Alright, here's another one. Ooh! I'm crunchy. Are you crunchy? There is a lot in there, as you saw. A lot of characters. Alright, let's see this one. I'm pretty sure I saw this picture. Give me a second. There we go. Okay, so... this one, I believe, was submitted by Neko Goofball. Origin name is, I apologize if I butcher this. I believe it's, Naoto Kagari, or Naoto Kagari. Could he be either of those? Current name is Zeke the Panther. Okay. Species is panther. Nice, nice. A panther that was chosen as a goddess's vessel since birth. In a village hidden in the mountains, there lies a village that worships a different goddess. This goddess is of the moon and aura, guardian of light, keeping all who lurk in the dark out, and grants her children, her followers, the power of aura. Naoto was born with a low energy of aura, not being able to use it well like his peers and others, marking him as the weakest aura user in the village's history. That sounds very Naruto. Unknown to most, the reason for this was simple. Naoto was to be the vessel of the goddess when her power weakens. During the chaos of SA2, when Eggman blew up half the moon, the goddess lost most of her power. Dude, rest in peace! Imagine, like, being all so powerful and then some freaking psycho scientist accidentally takes off a chunk of your planet. That's insane. Literally, it's like somebody biting out of your moon cookie, and now there is no power. Now there is no moon aura farming. It's just gone. Let's see. The goddess becomes a small ball of light, like Tikal, when she appears in front of Naoto, asking him to be her vessel to one day regain the power she lost. This is why she needs a vessel. Which he accepts, but Naoto needed to leave the village because once he accepted, the people in the village would be outraged, confused, and fearful of the unknown, so the peace would shatter and a power struggle will begin. So with courage and the goddess by his side, Naoto leaves his home and changes his name to Zeke, so that the village will be safe and his name never reach their ears if he ever becomes famous during his adventures. Interesting. I wish I knew about the weapon. There is no description about the weapon, but it's really interesting looking. It kind of looks like a cleaver that has the wax melting down it, which is really neat. I'm not sure if it's either a gap or a jewel embedded on either the handle and the blade. Almost has a slight Buster Sword shape to it. But it almost makes me think he's like a super small cat with like a makeshift weapon that's out of like kitchen cutlery. But it's very cool. You take the moon, and you take the moon, and then you shoot the moon. Pretty much. It's like Avatar. They killed the fish, and then they killed the moon. My girlfriend was the moon. No. That sucks. Huh? What is that? What did you throw on me? What is... Stop it. It does look like he's holding the Monado, doesn't it? It certainly does. That's rough, buddy. He forgot to write about the weapon he worked through the night on his boy. It happens. It's a gap? Very cool. Yeah, no, it's... please tell me about the weapon. Honestly, Neko Goofball. I'm very interested in it. I am sorry on my spelling. It is okay. I can still read it. That's all that counts. But yeah, no, genuinely, I want to know about the weapon. I will not stop, GK. How dare you? I just got my Sona, so I didn't enter. That's okay. That's genuinely okay. You can always submit it, you know, now, or you can wait till next year. That's totally fine. I might do more of these down the line anyway, even if it's not during FOA. Oof, sorry. My ear's all itchy. Might be thirsty or something. throat's all scratchy. See, the funny thing on the weapon is it's not supposed to be mine, it's another character of mine. Oh, so you stole it. So you're a thief. So you're a thief. So you're a weapon thief. That's what your character is? A weapon thief? Can't believe you. Really, you're admitting to your crimes live in chat, on stream, on God? Goofball, I'm surprised in you. Do they know that you have it? Did you ask permission? Seize him. To mess with a hell wolf demon friend? Well, now I need to know about this hell wolf demon friend. They sound pleasant. You should bring them to dinner. I would love to meet them and then have you apologize for taking their stuff. Well, hot damn. Hey, Rock, welcome in. I can make ravioli for the dinner. Let's go! You know what? Give me a sec. I will be writing that fool down. Okay. We'll come back to it then. But this is a really nice character design. I love the jacket. It's very Kingdom Hearts. It looks like Riku's jacket. Like, genuinely. Hi, Shadow Harbor. Welcome in. But the weapon probably has my most attention. Genuinely. It just looks really cool. I like it. It's a simple design, but there's like so much about it that's interesting. He is crazy for Kingdom Hearts? Well, definitely shows in this character. So you should be totally proud that that's easily recognizable. I like the eye coloration as well. I also like that there's like little whiskers. So I see this on a lot of like Catmobians, myself included. They don't always have like whiskers. It's just the fur tufts and that's about it. We don't really include the whiskers. So I find that really fun when somebody actually attaches it. This art is made by Wolfboy, so funnily enough, I know that and I wish I could show you guys, but wait, actually I can show you guys. Hold on. Check this out. Art by Wolfboy. It's staring at me in the face, and now you guys get to look at it too. That's super fun. And now I'm gonna hide it. You'll never know the answer now. I wonder who made this art. I don't know. Has to flip up the card to check. Can't put my finger on it. Oh, man. Oh. I heem. But yes, no, this is a really, really cool design. Dang it, you hit the answer, now I'm gonna fail the test. My bad, bro. Clips are a wonderful weapon. They sure are. If you use the command correctly, though. Be sure to put exclamation point clip next to it. Or just use the clip button in the corner. I really need to commission someone to draw my OC. You should! Or you could always try drawing it. Nothing wrong with that. Alright, let's see who else we have. Ooh, okay. We got this guy. Oh, the art was made by Sparkstar. That's pretty cool. So this guy, I see the information for. Let me scroll back up. There's a lot of scrolling for me for this. There we go. Okay, so this was submitted by Astro Sniper. Name, Astrobase, nickname Sniper, age 21, gender male, breed, a mixed breed lion wolf. Here we go, our first hybrid. Let's go. Talent, marksman, super speed, and strength. Clothes are a white kimono, blue obi sash, and Gita's footwear, wooden sandals. Fur is blue, white, muzzle, chest to belly and tail, black, feet and hands going to the elbows and knees, and orange, hair and tail tip. So I feel like I've seen a couple of characters have that color set. They're like a blue base, but they have orange mixed in. There's something so very, like, satisfying about those colors mixed together. I'm not entirely sure myself why. I know that there's a color theory reason attached to that, but I feel like I've seen a lot of blue characters have orange hair or orange markings. They really, really stand out against the blue, so, like, it's a high contrast color combination, which is really interesting. Let's see. Astro Sniper Base is a lion wolf that lives just outside Station Square. As a protect of the city in the night, he was raised by his father and trained to be a great marksman and fighter when he was 10 years old, and now is one of Mobius' top snipers that protects the city with a team at night, but in the daytime is a racing driver for a team called UK Mobius Racing Team. Outfit background. He was given the kimono and Gitas by his father as a present on his 13th birthday. But it was very long and big on him. Now at 21, his kimono and Gitas truly fits perfectly. Like, it was meant to have, it now. Gotcha. Okay. Interesting color. Color theory is basically because on a wheel, those two oppose each other, making them really pop against each other. I figured that was why. But yeah, no, this is very, very cool. I like it. It's a really cool color scheme. It's nice. I'm not good at drawing. That's why you practice. That's why you start, you know? Keep trying every day. You get better from practicing. Let's see. Blue and orange are complementary colors. They're across each other in the color wheel. Chips ahoyeth, everyone haste, thou misseth me. Hello. Also, mixing them makes gray. Oh, interesting. When I picked the color, it was something I liked and it fit me well. Well, that's a really good thing about doing OCs. Is a lot of the time when we pick colorations, it's usually stuff that appeals to us immediately. When we like a color, in some way, shape, or form, it will show up on a character that represents us. Which you would think, well, obviously, GK, I would pick the color I like. But you don't get it. When we pick these types of things, it's because when we're making these OCs, they are reflections of us, and also where our mental capacity is at. And a lot of the time, the colors that we pick, the style of hair, the color of the eyes, the height, the weight, the name, and everything, you know, about it, you know, usually is because these are things that are reflective of stuff that we like, or want to see in ourselves, or wish we could do. And we can inadvertently live that through our characters. Characteristics make my brain happy. True. I've always used a variation of burnt sienna sunset orange. It's a very appealing color. Very tropical, but also very warm. Very mellow. It's a nice, relaxing color. You know, the feeling of a new day eventually dawning, you know? Like me! You're as fun as a sunset. You let me know that the next day is coming and it'll be amazing just like this one. So I'm happy to answer any questions about my OC. Yes, please. In terms of the fact that, let's see here, you said that they protect Station Square with a team? Is it because something happened in Station Square? Like, I know a bunch of stuff happened in canon in the games, but did something specifically happen in order for a team like this to be around? I mean, if you're, I'm sure you're aware, in Sonic X, there was a task force that was just a bunch of F1 racers. And you have to really wonder what crime was happening where F1 race car drivers had to be drafted into the police force, you know? So I'm more wondering what's the stuff going on that causes that, you know? Hello, Zandy Candy. Thanks so much for the follow. Speeding. You don't. Okay, but an F1 car goes faster than most cars can do speeding. So who's actually doing the crime? The one who's speeding or the one that's speeding over the speeder?
Lovely patrons, I am the brilliant Dr. Eggman, and this is the Festival of Ages. See the sights of our
I just feel like we're only adding to the problem.
Celebrate Sega and its
One don't of OC making is making one out of yourself, but why? You could easily do the AU treatment to put yourself in more situations than the real one you can handle. Silly goobers with 1000% HP modded cars. F1 drivers are above the law, obviously. But yeah, Zandy Candy, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Galaxy and welcome to Festival of Ages. How are you? So my OC was picked up by a secret team from Gun as he was doing training outside and close to the Gun training ground without him knowing or with him knowing. They have God mode. Oh, I see. The F1 racers just play Sims. Get it. I get it. Without him knowing. So he happened to be training next to a gun facility and then got pretty much kidnapped and drafted into their team to protect Station Square. So what's his weapon of choice then? Is it a sword, I'm guessing? Indeed, and my weapon of choice is an L96A1 sniper rifle. Gotcha. Oh, right, the sniper. I should have known. Interesting. Okay, so pretty much you were training, and then they're like, hey, you're good with guns, here's a gun. Instead of arresting you, they're like, nah, draft this guy into our midst. And you also do racing. You have, like, a racing driver, but is it, like, race car driver, like rally, box car? Is it straight up NASCAR? Is it F1 Formula racers? Is it like wave racers where it's with jet skis? Or like what type of racing? Because technically, like, racing driver could be anything. My cousin of weapon is a .50 cal machine gun mounted on an armored Humvee. As a fan of Sonic, this is pretty fun stream to be in. I'm glad you think so. Choice. Gotcha. When all seems hopeless, try a gun. A gun and probably 1,000 more guns. Attach them to your feet. It worked for Bayonetta. Meet the sniper, music engages. True. But yeah, no, I like bolt action, and indeed, well, it's rally. I was in the WCVRC, it's Mocha's Rally Championship. Interesting. Okay, so another rally car racer. Got it. Professionals have standards. No, fair. But this is really cool. I like it. Also, not often do you see characters with glasses. They're usually really big and circular, so it's always nice to see the more square ones. I like it. It's a really cool character, honestly. He's super fun. I wonder what other types of guns he messes with besides sniper rifles. Does he have any other backup guns? In case something happens to the sniper rifle, or, like, I don't know, if the sniper rifle blows up, is he, like, totally screwed? The caulk gun. The staple gun. That's my gun of choice. The nail gun or the staple gun? Let's go. For those plumbing emergencies. Just because I'm on the gun's payroll doesn't mean I can't earn an honest living. Just saying. Nerf gun! Kitchen gun! A gun that shoots a kitchen. If the sniper is broken, you can go to an M4 or a Glock 19. Okay, so he's prepared. I think I'll just use a simple flintlock pistol. Interesting choice. Very classy. I think I'll probably just, I don't know, a gun that shoots knives. Probably. Any gun that shoots sharp objects or shrapnel probably would be something that I would, like, use as a backup. A 12-gauge shotgun with iron sights and buckshot. You guys are specific on your gun choices. I'm around gun peers. A gun that shoots specifically a whole kitchen sink. A refrigerator, if you will. A dishwasher, if you could. Perchance, a dining room table. The reason why I picked Sniper as a nickname is it's base of my in-game name IRL, as I'm nicknamed Sniper as a COD player. Interesting. A sync gun is gonna give cart players nightmares. It's perfect. Imagine a machine gun that shoots tiny sinks, but they hit hard. Porcelain gun. Porcelain gun! To be honest, I'm much better with medieval weapons. I do like myself a funny mace. Mocha asked me to draw an AUG rifle for one of her comms. People do know their guns for their OCs. It's true. A Samsung smart fridge with vodka in it. High supply. And then you shoot the fridge after it hits the person so it explodes on contact because of vodka. That's what cards have equipped by default. It just needs to be rolled to have ammo. Rifle that shoots exploding bullets for managed democracy. Yes, there we go. The creative juices are flowing. I can tell, chat. I can tell. You guys got an eye for chaos. I appreciate it. The other images show of me with a hidden clothing. I wear them sniping for the team. Very interesting. Don't let the cartel see this. The Dasani cartel? We don't talk about the Dasani cartel. Nah, but this is really cool. Genuinely. I like this. I like this a lot. Very interesting character. Let's see. Who do we got next? Oh, okay. I know this one. I'm pretty sure. Let me scroll around. All the way down. All the way down. There we go. Alright, so this was submitted by Dino Kaiju. This is Dino the Wolf. He is a paleontologist. There we look at that. He's a man working 9 to 5 who works on prehistoric life, mostly dinosaur fossils, at Sonic's Dimension. But he would often visit the Soul Dimension as there are living dinosaurs, mostly thanks to Sonic Rush Adventure having an Apatosaurus as a decoration for Southern Island. But of course being at a safe distance to not disturb their natural habitat. Aside from that, he also loves photography, watching movies, playing games, and hanging out with friends. While on battle, he would use a Wispin, since he doesn't have any unique abilities like that of Sonic or any other Mobian, but he gets the job done to help others in need, even if he gets to be a bit shy and nervous when he meets someone famous, like Sonic, Blaze, etc. But if by any chance they ask anything about dinosaurs, Dino is always the one to educate and befriend easily. The outfit is inspired by Owen Grady from the Jurassic World trilogy. Honestly? A freaking cutie! Look at this guy! He's so goddamn fluffy! Is he doing the Chris Pratt pose in Jurassic World? Yeah. Oh my god. He's a cute! I love it! Again with the angular glasses. Super love it. Super, super love it. This is really cute. I like the very, like, I'm not gonna say, like, standard coloring, but very mute coloring. Brings a lot for, like, the fact that he's a paleontologist. He's on the ground working, you know what I mean? Like, of no other circumstances would he be considered, like, you know, super quote-unquote special, because even he says, like, I don't have abilities like everybody else. But yeah, exactly. Very down-to-earth, very civilian-esque. I tend to really like those. Like, don't get me wrong, villains and heroes, they're all really fun, but I genuinely really like seeing the fun civilian-type characters. I really do. Because they obviously exist. Who else would the heroes be protecting? And the villains be trying to, you know, antagonize? There are others that, you know, make up the world and stuff like that. So I always enjoy seeing these really fun, you know, civilian type characters. And I'm not gonna lie, very unique job. A paleontologist. I don't see a lot of characters that are paleontologists. That's super awesome. I think that's really, really cool. I love the outfit. Works so well for the coloring of the character. I also like that, again, we get the tuft of hair in the front of the character. Very DeviantArt, very old OC characteristics, which are fun, but it's the simplicity of the color palette that really brings this out. I love the, like, dual tone of the brown and tan, almost cream color of the muzzle and ear tufts. I like that the ear tufts are also in the shape of teeth. I love that. I love that it's like an incisor tooth that you'd either see in, like, a shark or, I guess, possibly a dinosaur. That's really fun. I also love, I am always a sucker for fingerless gloves. They're very fun. I love it. I like the little rings match the shirt. That's very fun. Can't tell if they would be metal or plastic or heck, even stone. It's super cute. I love the eye coloration too. Really pops for the fact that the fur color itself is this like mute color. The boots, also a nice touch. They are definitely working boots. They could be hiking boots, they could be steel toe, but they have the cleat padding on the bottom, which is really good for being in rough terrain. Genuinely fantastic. Love it, love it, love it. Love the shape of the tail as well. That's really fun. Looks very leaf-like. You know what I mean? Which is very fun. The tail is kind of inspired by an ankylosaurus. That's so fun! I love that. I love little details like that in a character. Super, super cute. I love it. It's not super out there either, so like it's more of a reward if you notice it. I genuinely like this design. It's not Sparkle Doggy or anything like that. Not that there's anything wrong with Sparkle Dog. Everybody has a Sparkle Dog once in a while, but I really like how much the story, well, not so much the story, but the descriptor of this character and the way the character like looks really work hand in hand to make this character believable. I would absolutely not even blink or bat an eye if I saw this character in the back, like the background shot of an IDW comic. I would absolutely believe that this Mobian would exist in Sonic's world, just walking around somewhere or working in the background. I genuinely would believe it. It looks very much like it could exist. I like it. I super, super like it. This is such a cutie of a character. Yeah, and like really cool character. I like it. I got some questions. So, Dino here. How long has Dino been studying paleontology? Like, how long's he been in the business for? I'd have to say he probably went to school for it, right? And has been studying it for, like, quite some time in order to be, I guess, in order to be, like, a professional. From what I hear, yeah, it takes a really long time before you're able to even be on the field for stuff like that. So that's impressive. It means he's in academia. You know, he's got a lot of, like, scholarly wisdom and education under his belt, which is fun. I think that's really cool. Fossil studying takes a lot of time. I can only imagine. I'm sure he also gets very particular if somebody doesn't describe things correctly or calls a dinosaur by a name that it obviously isn't or mistaken something. I'm sure he's, not in a bad way or anything like that, but I'm sure he's like, actually, that's a da-da-da-da-da-da-da, and just, like, goes off. Endearing, but also could probably be really overwhelming with the overload of information. I can only imagine. I could definitely see it for this one. He'll, like, tilt his glasses up against his face before he starts explaining, and then just, like, has this sparkle in his eyes. He talks about the walking gait of a stegosaurus and how it pales in comparison to the stride of a raptor or something like that, you know? I love it. Yeah, the anime glasses effect. Super, super fun. Dino's just like me, just dinosaurs instead of video games. Fair. How are those affixed to his head? Oh, yes, really good question. So how do the glasses stay on his head exactly? Because his ears are all the way up there. I kind of meant to ask this for the last character, too. Forces effect, I guess? That's fair. You could always have, like, a chain, like, hanging from it to the back or something, but it does give very elderly vibes if you do that. Oh, maybe they're like, you know those glasses that kind of have plastic instead of metal? And how they stay in place because they only open a certain amount? So they pretty much just hug the face. It would maybe be like that. Oh yeah, that's right. The sunglasses do that. Goggles do that. Bye, Sandy Candy. Hope to see you for another stream. Super glue? No, don't put super glue on fur. That's such a bad idea. Can you imagine putting a comb through that? Painful. So painful. Nobody would want to go through that. Oh, that makes my scalp hurt. I can only imagine. What? Anybody who's ever got gum in their hair, or anything remotely like waxy or gummy or anything in your hair, gross, and also terrible to try and brush or comb through. Or if you've ever had a really bad knot in your hair, then you know exactly how that would feel. Oh god, cone for a Mobian would be funny. The fur just holds it in place. Maybe it's some specifically designed glasses that somehow has a magnet on the head. He's got a plate? Man, this man's seen some crazy active paleontology battles. Maybe he's run into people that try to raid the work site areas that he's working at. Like maybe Dino was working at a site and some people like raided the place trying to take stuff so that they could sell it on the black market. And he fought against them. And in the scuffle, he managed to save the stuff. But they got away with one thing, like one artifact or one bone or something like that was really important, could put the pieces to a lot of questions. And in his like haste to try and like get it from them, he's like totally put his life in danger. And I don't know, maybe they shot at him or like knocked him over and he like slammed his head against something. And then he had to get a plate. Fossils can go for big money. So now the plate is a reminder of why he does this work and how everything belongs in a museum. He's Indiana Jones. This man got a lot more in depth than he kind of already was. Suddenly in one scenario. Oh, and the plate in his head accidentally like messes with radio signals. He just randomly picks up ESPN. Or a random like show tunes. It's like, what? The voice is in my head again. Just like 3 a.m, he's trying to do work and then all of a sudden he just hears music and he's like, the can at this hour. Why? I just want to work, goddammit. Randomly picks up audio. The can. I was trying to think of like a really old music that would just be randomly picked up. Can's a dance. Not forget it, he's just picking up radio stations from like cities away. The Macarena, another dance song. He's just dusting off a bone and suddenly there's like Taylor Swift playing in his head and he just sits there quietly for a moment, just contemplating whether or not he wants to like drink NyQuil to just induce a sleep coma so he doesn't have to listen to it, or admit he might be a Swiftie and start bobbing his head while he's working and tell no one. If the security guard should walk in right now, we're gonna be down a security guard, I'll tell you what. Ain't nobody gonna know. Ain't nobody gonna know I listened to it on the job. No. I'm a man of knowledge. They mustn't know. Caramel dancing! It's just a rave in his head 24/7. Suddenly he starts hearing Never Gonna Give You Up and immediately is like, I need to go home. I need to go home now. We should totally have these OCs do the caramel dancing. That would be very cute. It starts playing Bad to the Bone every time he picks up a bone. He picks up random Eggman signals every so often, like his broadcasts. He just gets random number stations, too. This poor guy. What have we done? This plate has turned into agony. It was supposed to be a sign of heroicism. How did it become a curse so fast?
Warning, we are not responsible for the after effects.
Why?
Please consult your doctor.
Weird Al's Jurassic Park song. It's just the polka on loop for 9 hours. Oh no, imagine somebody's Bluetooth randomly hooks up to that stupid plate. He's just hearing somebody's YouTube history randomly in the middle of the night. Or somebody's smart TV. It's just like, just laying there quietly at 4 a.m. going, huh, that is strange. I wonder why Canada is that size. So that's where maple syrup comes from. God damn it. How did this snowball so fast? Where are we right now? God. He starts hearing Watch Mojo. Adding that to the lore, thanks! Prager Sonic Tetra, no! No! Bad! Where's my newspaper? I gotta bap you in the head. Bad. Hold on. Bad. No. Bad Tetra. Dead meat videos! Yes! Yes, yes, yes! Would they be immune to mind control because of the plate? Oh, yeah! Maybe anytime, like, Eggman tries to do anything that has to do with, like, radio waves and other stuff like that, it doesn't affect him. Or maybe it does and he just ignores it because he thinks it's just another radio station. He just sits there grumbling like, I hate these damn commercials. Want to get rid of the ads? He just sits there quietly like, GK, you completely missed my comment. I was the one that said they randomly start hearing the pregnant Sonic song. Oh no. I feel bad for Dino. Can we go back? Can we reverse this problem? Can we reverse the plate? I feel bad. He just removes the AirPods whenever a commercial starts. That's fair. He doesn't even skip the ad, he just removes the AirPods entirely. AU problems now? What have we done? This man is a man of scholarly knowledge and dinosaur love, and all we've done is screw that up with a mental plate of agony. And free Spotify. Did you know I'm literally from Canada? Interesting. There's a lot of people I know from Canada. That doesn't surprise me too much. I just went to a Weird Al concert, so I wouldn't mind the plate picking up 24/7 Weird Al if it was in my head. Interesting. Nah, this is great. I'm glad you're okay with all of this unnecessary additions. This was just an idea as I had, and I have to take it back. Step 1, how do his glasses stay on? Step 10, anyway, he randomly hears the pregnant Sonic song. God damn it. How did this happen? Oh my god. No, worse. No worse. No more worse. I'm gonna save him from the trouble. I'm gonna save him from the trouble. Holy shit. Okay, moving on. Anyway, great OC. This next one, you probably recognize this guy. You recognize this silly goober. Let's see here. So, this was submitted by Biggie Cream Puffs, and the story goes for this one. His name is Galaxy. He is a Mobian raccoon. Galaxy is a raccoon engineer scientist that has brown fur, orange eyes, dark brown hair, bushy tail, gray fingerless gloves, and a scarf. He is also known to sometimes get into spy work, as he has the technology to do so. He is a nice and generous raccoon who can be a bit timid at times. He also uses his technology as a weapon, but mostly uses his fist, as he was trained to fight. Galaxy lived in a village, in a forest where all of his species resided. He was born with a talent that made him become interested in building machines and technology. Galaxy lived with his mother since his father was never around. He was always supported by his mother every time he would make something. As Galaxy got older, he attended a military called the B Squad, which is now abandoned. He would work as the military's only engineer, as he helped with stuff he provided for them. But he was mostly made fun of because of his talents, mostly from the soldiers, even the higher-ups. Who would make fun of somebody being good at technology? Like, do they not understand? That shit's baller. Anybody who knows how to do that stuff, don't screw with them. They can do so much. So much to you. They will hack into your Facebook account. You will have the worst time. They will take your Spotify. They will take your YouTube Premium. All of your Steam accounts will be logged out and blocked. Let's see. One stormy night, a couple of Mobian soldiers decided to pull a prank by starting a fake fight, and Galaxy would try to stop it. They laughed at him as Galaxy got mad at them. They told him to calm down, but mentions Galaxy's father. This angered the raccoon and decided to deck one of them in the face, which caused him to resign from the military. Galaxy would be sent home as he spent days traveling. One day he arrives at his home, realizing that the village he once lived in burned down as he had no home left. He now roams around the whole world seeking adventures in sight as he promises that the burning of the village he once lived will be the last time somebody gets hurt. Oh no, Mom, he got the Disney mom treatment. That sucks. Alrighty, so, again, another character. Your sad story will not save you from my ire. Trash Panda, my eternal nemesis. Nah, Biggie is also my biggest op as well, so I understand. But yeah, no, again, genuinely, Pinky Cream Buffs, why did you delete my stream account? My Steam is gone. Hey, that looks nice. Who drew that? True. Who did draw that? So was Tetra the one that burned down Galaxy's village? That's probably canon. I am everyone's op. Simply stop being an op and maybe you wouldn't be an op. It's really on site like that. Tetra's like, yeah, I did it. I totally did it. Oh, wow. I'm sorry I'm late. I had to speak to a man about a dog. Totally fine. Totally understand. Let's see. My Steam account isn't deleted. I just thought it was funny. I'm just a damn punching bag to y'all. You use us as punching bags! What the heck are you talking about, you custody battle fiend? How's that chow that's been in your custody and probably living a really good life, huh? For the past, 3 years? God. Preach it, GK. It's true! So, real quick, I do really like how cute this character is. Again, with the tuft of hair, but different this time. It's like a little cowlick mohawk, which is really adorable. Love how rounded the ears are. Super cute. The markings really add a lot, and the eyes being that color pop so much on this. Adorable. Love how fluffy they are. Love how very simple the design is. Again, another muted character, which is really nice. Another character who has a job, too. An engineer? Go Biggie. Let's go. Galaxy out there making that money, getting that coin. He's doing his best. That's goody. That's goody. Yeah, no. Cute, very simplistic little art. I love the nose. The rounded close to the face noses I really like. They're really cute. All in all, really nice design. I like the story too. Story's really simple also. And so sad! You're telling me he got Disney mom syndrome? That's so rough! Disney moms never make it. Almost never anyway. That's so rough. And the village burning down? Bruh. That's rough. Hey, Kennedy, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome in. Don't compare me to them. Listen. I'm just saying, that's kind of what it is, though. It's kind of what it is. A Disney mom with an anime mom haircut wouldn't live to see next winter. That's one hell of a cursed combination. Oh man, what did I walk into? Hello, welcome into Festival of Ages. It's a festival that I throw every summer for the past 5 years now that celebrates everything Sega. Today is a OC showcase where people submit their OCs, whether Sonic OCs or Sega OCs, and we get to talk about them, read about any lore, and then put them in a very special tier list that we will talk about after we've gone through the OCs, which I'm very excited because you guys get to help me pick some categories out, mostly because none of my tiered lists are normal. They're all unhinged as all hell. And that's fine. We love it that way, don't we? Dan did really good with this design. This is like the actual look I wanted them to look like. Yes, Dan's very talented. Super cute. Genuinely is such an adorable character. I love it. Sounds like my kind of people. Let's go! Yeah, no, all in all, a fantastic, like, simplistic design. Super cute, gets the point across. The story is so sad. I'm so sorry, Galaxy. I didn't know you had it so rough. But you're still my op, so I can only be half sad about your circumstances. And the other half, pray for your downfall. As is custom. How many of these characters have had my art touch them? I'm actually curious. There's a few that I've recognized you've probably drawn. Or have drawn at some point. I just want to put him in a soda can and shake him up. He's one silly guy. Not true. I can't have anything in Detroit. Good news, we're in Arizona! No, super cute. Really, really like this character. Again, sucker for the fingerless gloves. And the bandana, very Sonic Boom. It's nice, I like it. Let's see, who's next? Oh, a familiar face. A very familiar face. The funny toasted marshmallow creature. So this one, some of you probably know this one. I really, really, really love the coloration for this one. So I'm gonna go ahead and break out the lore for this guy. Huh. What are you doing? Are you editing?
Getting rid of everything cheap.
Again? I'm on it now, though. Man! Anyway, it's Shadow the Hedgehog! Yeah, let's go! We love funny toasted marshmallow creature. So I called this character Toasted Marshmallow for like a year. Because... Did someone say editing? Am I allowed to read it now?
Yes, it's more like a breakdown.
Okay, cool. Alright, so... this funny creature you guys might recognize. This was submitted by Zonic. This character's name is the Boogeyman. I really, really love this iteration of his character. I've been a fan of the way this character looks for a while now. It's kind of my preferred form. Because, again, I don't know what it is, but I really like the muted contrast colors. Like, I love the almost yellowish cream, like, tan fur with the dark brown sienna that's, like, burst into the white gray, which is really nice. It makes the eyes pop out so much. I really, really, really like the way this character looks. The coloration is just really nice. It also, to me, looks like a toasted marshmallow. And yet again, another hedgehog that has the tuft of hair to the front. Very DeviantArt, very classic OC. Yeah, very, very 2010. We love to see it. We love to see that. So, the story about this guy, the Boogeyman, he's mostly based on the Halloween movies lore, but in Mobian form. Born in 1957, committed his first murder against his 17-year-old sister in 1963 at the age of 6, locked up in a sanitarium for 15 years and escaped back to his hometown, stalks people, especially on Halloween night. We don't know why he does it, he just kind of feels like it. The more he kills, the stronger he gets. He's kind of like Goku, but fucked up. Has an eye out for feline Mobians. I'm in trouble. They itch him the wrong way. That's too fucking bad. Get allergy meds, I guess. Current body count is 84 over the span of nearly 60 years. Only 84?
Locked up for 40!
Do more! Nobody knows why he kills. He just does. It's the ADHD. And everyone questions if he's supernatural or something else. It's not. It's the spectrum. This question has never been answered. I love this character so much. I do. Sonic Myers. Them's rookie numbers! Wait, I'm also in trouble. Alright, show of hands, chat. Who's feline in this chat? Who's in trouble? Who do we gotta like form a squad to to hide in a bunker? Show of hands, who's cooked? Who's washed? I'm safe, y'all gotta hide. Not me, I just want to feel included.
He's supposed to be the opposite of him.
I don't know, you still got a thing for felines, so.
He doesn't like them.
They itch him the wrong way. It's simply because he doesn't take his Claritin. That's literally his issue. He can't afford Claritin?
He's a hobo.
Nobody can afford Claritin. It's like $22 a bottle. That was $22 a bottle. I do have Claritin. I'm broke because of Claritin. Doesn't even work anymore. I still sneeze and have watery eyes. I don't even know what I'm allergic to anymore. Being alive, probably.
So hobos can't afford Claritin.
Hobos can't afford Claritin, and even people that are, like, even low income can't afford Claritin.
Okay.
People that are rich would purposely not buy Claritin because it's too expensive.
You get Claritin surgery.
Claritin surgery, just embedded into the eyes, slowly disintegrates over time. I'm shaped like Blaze the cat. Should I be worried? If you even remotely look like a cat, you are screwed. You can't afford Claritin if you get caught hopping over the counter. They can't catch me on my Claritin binge. Holy God. Other than that, it's free. Should have taken Dayquil. I'm a feline and canine. I am half in trouble. That's unfortunate, my friend. I have a vulpine friend, however, my mother is in deep trouble. We have a lot of bodies going down here. That's like a kill and a half per year. Honestly, yeah, the math sounds about right. Oh man, more like Goku Black. Yeah, just without the, racism. He's, this toasted marshmallow is indiscriminate. He's an equal opportunist. He does not discriminate. It's everybody gets to die. Everybody gets a kill. Everybody gets a blade.
And the tastiest ones are the ones that
God. I wonder how many stamps he's got on his little kill card before he gets a free smoothie. Holy hell. So, okay, I really like this character. Genuinely, the coloration is why I like this character so much. Because it does remind me of a toasted up marshmallow, but I really like how it blends into the color. It looks so very unique. It's such a stark difference. But what I've been told, supposedly that's a mask, right?
Yes.
Okay, so the brown and white on the face, that's a mask.
So the best way to describe it
Mhm.
is, I'm gonna have to like figure it out later, but basically, it being like from the Sonic world, like movie and whatnot, there's gonna be like an explanation where the mask is like, it's gonna have like there's gonna be like a face mask, but no matter who puts it on, it molds up your face.
Oh, so it's a mask that molds to your face. Okay.
If you theoretically took the mask, it'll mold up your.
That's interesting. It's like a freaking symbiote mask.
Yeah.
You have a venom on your face.
Goosebumps.
Goosebumps. That's really cool. I have to go. Twitch is buffering like heck for me. I understand, Conquer.
So
See you
what's-
later.
So what's really funny is if a human being actually movie and picked the mask and put it on, they would just look like Michael Myers.
That's fun.
That-
I like that. I like that.
That'd be a fun day.
God, my ear's so itchy. But yeah, no, he looks really cool. I love the idea of the symbiote mask. So do I. I like the idea of it just molds into whoever's wearing it. That's really fun. I think there's a... Yep, there is. That's a really cool shot. I do really like... I love this character. I've always really, really liked the design of this character. I know it's just based off of Michael, but, like, it's the coloring for me.
Not to be Mr. Interrupt, but this just in, I got a good idea.
How dare you? Okay, what's up?
Have it to where, like in the original movie, how he stole the mask.
Mhm.
Have it be where when he gets the mask and he starts like killing people while having it on, it's hard for him to like take off because it starts to actually like kind of become a part of his like well-being. Like he's done so much evil that like you can't take it off. It's part of him.
He can't survive without the
You could
mask.
you could take a page out of Goosebumps in that regard. Make it fun.
That's pretty cool.
That'd be a fun take.
But yeah, no. So we got a villain serial killer. So that's fun. OCs come in all shapes and sizes. They sure do. The boogeyman will fall for a trap that is my mother. Usually the kitty is the prey for the boogeyman, but my mother is the predator in her case. So that depends. And the only reason I say that is because, let me see if I can find it. There it is. That cat does not look like she's in good traits right now. She looks, she don't look very predator. She look very prey. Oh hey, that was me! Does Busta Rhymes also kick his ass?
Alright.
That's a weakness. I'm sorry.
No, hold on. I'm going to answer that question. For the record, he is very much based off the recent timeline, which means no, Buster Rhymes doesn't kick his butt. But he does have his weaknesses here and there.
Interesting.
Mostly getting old.
Huh.
Old.
Mostly getting old. Suddenly I hear piano music. Military training and being in a war or two, the boogeyman is cooked against my mom. Is your mom alive? Like, is she, like, alive in story? Military training and being in a war or two. Hasn't the chick that you've been hunting, like, literally used to hunting or trying to stop you?
At one point, yes.
Yeah.
She fails to do so.
Didn't this guy also kill an entire plaza of people who were beating the shit out of him?
Yeah.
I don't think military training is going to solve anything now that I realize it. He has had many people go up against him that had different, like, various fighting capabilities from none to a lot, and nobody has really won. The only thing that won was a wood chipper, and even then, I still don't think it actually won.
Yeah.
It's just the only way they could really do it.
The only, I mean, I don't want to say too many spoilers in the off chance anybody hasn't seen it, but the only reason why, in the end, he didn't make it was because, I really just chalk it up to he took so much damage he got old.
I guess that's fair. He got old and slow.
I think the thing was he didn't have proper health care.
He didn't have proper health care! Yeah, no, not in this economy.
No,
he can't afford Claritin, that's why he's allergic to cats!
Keep in mind, chat, he lost his house during the pandemic.
That's
and
true.
He didn't have health care. Bro was gonna go down.
No health care, lost his house in the pandemic, allergic to cats, can't afford allergy meds.
And I'm not even kidding, that's true.
Lives in a sewer.
He lives in a sewer, probably eats like rats. So if you're also
He's going through it, man.
like
Who can blame him for killing everyone? Also, hi, Meg! How are you? It's good to see you, buddy. How you doing? You've caught us in the middle of an OC showcase, and the OC we're talking about is the Boogeyman, who's based off the Halloween movies. He's got quite the kill count. Hi, GK. Hi, Meg. It's good to see you. Pebble in his shoe. Pebble in the shoe must kill everyone. Nah, I feel that. Let me count the ways that my mother can kill. Are you Jason? Because then I can understand, kind of.
Has anybody seen the concepts of, like, Sonic or Shadow being, like, the horror characters out there?
Yeah.
Yeah, those are really cool.
They are, buddy.
Wax first.
Did you bring drink?
I got you.
Too busy talking about killing people. You won't even get drink.
I deliver drink for streamer chat.
Thank you. Pebble in the shoe, the worst, especially when you can't take the shoes off. True, though. Nah, this one's a fun one. I like the idea. Idea's really cool. I like it. This one's definitely a fun one. Okay. We're gonna move forward. Because there's some better pictures of some characters. And if I am the target, then Boogeyman has signed a death certificate. I mean, I suppose. I guess that's dependent. Since this guy can't actually die. They've tried. They've tried to kill him multiple times in various ways. Like I said, the only thing that has killed him is a wood chipper. And that is genuinely only because of the old age and stupidity of the movie. But like, honestly, he'd probably still be alive. Like always. They've tried to kill him in so many ways and it never works. He just keeps coming back. He's like stupid William Afton. Except, you know, we actually like when he comes back.
Chat, say it with me. The reason why he came back was money.
He came back because of money!
Showbiz.
So long as there's showbiz, he will never die.
Yeah.
Your mom cannot beat showbiz.
He's in line for
I'm so sorry. No military in the world can defeat showbiz. Hollywood!
Hollywood's scary.
Hollywood is scary. It's constantly evolving and constantly churning out. For one you take down, 5 others will show up. With relatively worse storylines and still make bank. He will truly never fall. She may keep trying until her old age eventually takes her out, but he will still be here in more sequels than we want. And none of them will be good. But he'll still be alive, and he'll still be making money. God damn it. The world is a funny place, y'all. Has anyone turned him into a Blorbo yet? I don't think so. A Blorbo. He has to keep making the money. But yeah, okay. So let's move along. We're gonna move along to this guy! Holy snap, that's my bestie. That's my twin. That's my twin! You guys recognize this guy. You absolutely recognize this guy. The one, the only Stardust hero, Spark the Hedgehog. He's also got the fingerless gloves. I'm such a whore for fingerless gloves. Yeah, let's go! Fingers cold in the winter! Gloves with no serviceable function, just for aesthetic! Let's fucking go! Sir? Hey, sir! Where's my drink? Chat, I have asked this man for a drink 4 times now. He has left the room 4 times, and each time he has come back with something for him and no drink for me. This time he deadass came back with a popsicle and sat in the corner of the room watching Donkey Kong, eating a popsicle, and I'm like, sir, where the fuck is my drink? You can't. You're legally not allowed to be more ADHD than I am. It's not possible. You can't do that. You can't make me want to beat you at being ADHD. That's not how that works. Sup, Scrimblow? Thanks for my drink, sir.
You're welcome.
Surprised you found your way back to the room. Holy shit. Me when I wait for my food in a restaurant. Imagine if they did this back in the 404 cafe. Oh wait, it is canon. How can I eat this pizza without my drink? My Diet Dr. Kelp? Oh my god. Fingerless gloves are functional. I want to protect my palms. My fingers are fine. Do you mean Bluehead? Bluehead. Also, yet another character that has the tuft of hair in the front. Hedgehog. More DeviantArt. Classic OC design. Let's go. We love to see it. I feel like that's going to be every character, but still, we love to see it. It's very classic. It's essential for hedgehogs. Specifically. To have the tuft of hair or the foxes. It's essential for the standard.
I don't got any of those.
You can't make me spit out my drink, my keyboard.
You need another drink?
No, you'll never come back if I ask for another drink.
I've gone to Egypt, you know.
Shut up. Oh, man. Okay, anyway. Stardust Heroes. Spark the Hedgehog. Spark was a normal civilian Mobian in the same timeline as Zero Gravity. The difference is this happened to be way farther in what I consider to be a bad future. Everyone considered this world to be at peace. Every hero from the past like Sonic, Tails, Amy, the rest are gone, and their stories put into history books. Spark was a huge history fanatic and wanted to change the world just like they did in some way, so he signed up to work for one of the leading companies in this world, Meteor Tech. However, his ideas of helping and grandeur wasn't what they were wanting, and he turned into a janitor of sorts, cleaning up trash and generally being looked down upon. Until one day an accident happened. He stepped onto a test site where the company was messing with the gravity-defying components known as the Ark of the Cosmos. Not only did their test fuse set onto his wrists, causing them to be stuck to his body and connected straight to his heart. Oh, it fucking sucks. Don't you hate when your pacer can also control gravity? But it also opened up a black hole in the heart? The black hole was thought to kill him, but instead with the Ark's power, it sent him flying back in time. This broke the timeline somewhat in the process, as the heroes of this time are nowhere to be found, and the very course of history was changed. So, as if chosen by the universe as their replacement, Spark becomes the new hero of the story, trying to correct the timeline, find out what happened to Sonic, and fighting off an evil company from the future. The most recent part of this story is Spark trying to bring the world back together after the events of Sonic Rush ended in failure, causing the world to not only merge with the Soul Dimension, but also break apart. Spark with his friend, genius friend, his... Spark, I'm gonna shake you. His friend, genius friend, Enola, travel the world in her transforming plane to place the world back together in this story that combines Sonic Rush, Rush Adventure, and Unleashed all into one. We even saw an interesting version of GK. That's true. One typo! You added a word on top of another word. But very cool design nonetheless. Spark's my bestie. I love his character. I do. I love that he kind of doesn't look like this anymore. But I genuinely love that it's like a grayish, almost like stone color hedgehog with bright, like, well, dark blue mostly, but it's a brighter color than the gray. And with the yellow gold swirls is really, really nice. I love the Gurren Lagann, freaking, eyewear, which is super funny. The red jacket scarf, the blue and red together just work really well, because of course they do. Everything about the character is really fun. I like the coloration. I love the outfit, which we can look at that real quick. Let me see if it's near... It's a little further down. Hold on. Okay. There we go. That's a better picture. There we go. So yeah, no, love the shoes. I will always love the shoes. I'm pretty sure they're based off Cannonball, but like, love the shoes. They look great with the outfit. The outfit itself is really awesome. I love it. It is such a fun design. Extremely stylish. I forget what's around his neck. Is it a choker necklace? I forget. But still fun. I can't remember if it's like a choker necklace or part of the jacket or part of the shirt. But I think that's actually like the fluff is poking. Wait, if the fluff is poking out of the shirt, does that mean he has a boob window? Or, I mean, good on ya. You know, kudos to you. Like, go ham, queen. But like, I just want to know how that works. Yes, because those are cool. Okay, so it is a boob window. Okay. Boob windows are cool. Yeah, you're right. That's true. That's really cool, though. Actually, it's an interesting way of solving the fur tuft, like, sticking out thing. That's really neat. Wow, it's that guy. Lightning McQueen. He's strong. He buff guy. He Shock Son. Feel free to ask me anything, bud. Well, okay. So I definitely want to ask. Is the swirl pattern that he has, is that because of the fusion from the Arc of Cosmos, or is that a natural pattern for him? Actually a natural thing, but they used to be black. Oh, okay. Interesting. So the skates. I'm gonna guess those are skates. Are they... I believe you saying, like, he can use gravity. So do they hover? Do they work like Extreme Gear skates, or do they have, like, a special thing for them? And can he use his powers to just hover naturally? Can he turn on and off the gravity thing? Does it have to be, like, context usage? Or is it just anytime he wants to? I think he might have spilled some mustard. Wait, why? Wait, my mustard specifically? Oh, because of the quill color? Understandable, understandable. He's making me have straight thoughts. That's wild. Yes, those literally are cannonball, and yes, think of it like psychokinesis. He can use it whenever, but because it's connected to his heart, he can't overdo it. Oh, okay, so let me ask, if it's connected to his heart, if he's in good health, or I guess like top of his stamina, does it last longer, the effect, when he uses it, as opposed to if he's in poor condition? Would it actually be more strenuous to use it? Would it be a weaker output of power? Is it all based on, like, I guess how his heart is doing, his health in general? Mustard quills call that gray poupon. Paupin. Papillon. Popcorn. What color did you think it was? Well, I didn't immediately think mustard. I'm just not as creative as you, my dear. But I do like the way this character looks. The outfit is just so freaking stylish. That collar, though, that collar for that jacket is wild. In a really good way. It just reminds me of stuff from Back to the Future. It's like a muscle. If he's in poor shape, and more likely he could have a heart attack. Oh my god, dude. It's like Kurapika's, dagger. The chain that's wrapped around his heart, and he has a little pendulum. It'll, like, destroy him. Finally, it's down, and oh, Spark is up. Let's go! Yeah, no, this is a really fun design. I love the coloration. I love how much it just ties all together with the outfit. Honestly, really super cool. Genuinely super cool. I like this. I like this a lot. This is a really fun design, honestly. Let's see. Who do we have next? It's a great design. Spark's so cool. We love the bestie. All right, let's see. Next we have... Ooh, okay. He's really busted power-wise. He can control gravity, basically fly, and even makes things heavier or lighter. I gotta make him balanced. Man made an OG OC. Who is OD? Purple Bunny! Yeah, this one was brought in by Blade Dash, I believe. Let me see. If I had a pointing emoji, I'd use it now. Let's go. Let's see. Where is the post? Where are you? There we go. Okay, so this one's a doozy. Alright, so Bounce the Rabbit. The Mobian version of Bounce lives in the futuristic streets of Megalo Station. They have lived there for such a long period of time to where they've known the city from back to front and have gotten bored of it, until they witnessed the events of Sonic using zero gravity, which sent a shockwave throughout the entire station. All of a sudden, they gained a huge surge of motivation to explore new sites, learn new techniques to hone his current skills, and to just see wherever the wind takes them, like their newfound inspiration, the Blue Blur himself. Abilities. Bouncy terrain, passive. Yes, I'm treating this like a game where they're a playable character, don't judge me. Well, okay then, I won't say anything. Bounce gets their namesake from the fact that, when curled into a ball, activates the ability to bounce through leaps and bounds on any surface, no matter how hard or soft. This also applies to walls and ceilings, and is completely physics-based, meaning the faster the surface bounce, the further the distance they can travel, which is great for defeating enemies in a flash, or getting to higher places with ease. Or to put it simply, they naturally have the Aqua Shield on. Hover, activation. With their shoes, they can hover in the air for a maximum of 3 seconds, before slowly descending down, which works great if ever they want to jump a far distance without the fear of possible death. Not like it matters too much if they can just bounce back up anyways. I was gonna say. Gear Summon, equipable. At any point in time, pressing the white emblem on their jacket will summon a white and purple colored light board, which they can then use at any... This guy's got capsule core?! They have capsule core technology. They can just stuff shit into a thing, into a badge. That's awesome. They can use at any time and doesn't spend air because this is zero gravity era. Perfect for dashing through the streets like it's nothing. I'm currently getting a logo commission being made, so once it's done, oh, sorry, I wasn't supposed to read that. My bad. Extras. They're best friends with their neighbor, Swish the squirrel. That's cute. There currently isn't too much to know about Swish other than the fact that her tail is not only very powerful, but incredibly comfy. We love those. Bounce gets incredibly flustered if you compliment them at all. You have a pretty color! Despite being a bundle of joy, they've had a really bad streak of only receiving negative remarks, complaints, and vulgarity to where anything positive brightens their day, due to how loud Bounce can accidentally be at times. You're a yapper! Bounce is really good friends with Cream and Vanilla. They helped Vanilla look after Cream when she was busy doing some errands, and from then onwards the bond between them grew each day. Bunnies unite! Bunnies hang out together, that is true. Bounce idolizes Silver to an unimaginable degree. He's the reason Bounce has pleaded and begged to Swish to build them something that could replicate any element of his, leading to the hover shoes. Man's literally said, I'm about to take his work word for word, bar for bar, out of pure honor. The reason Bounce uses a light board is also because of Swish. She works at an extreme gear dealership, and she gave it to them fully customized because of how close they've been. Bounce squeaks. Take what you will with this information. Is it's a squeak toy? All bunnies squeak, though. That's not a new thing. Bunnies squeak all the time. Especially when you pick them up and you shake them like a can of soda. Then they squeak a lot. The fluffle of Banus gets stronger. True! This one's fun. This is also a simplistic design, again with the character with the tuft of hair in the front. As iconic. We have a lot of classic designs today. Color palette is very purpley, with the gray and white, which is probably a good idea to use that one. After stream, check out British YouTuber Dave Matt Rose. He's so funny. Hello, Wusky fan. Ooh, the white tips of the ears are also really nice. Honestly. I like the tail. The tail looks very fluffy, which is always fun. The shoes are really nice. Yes, but it's literally so common of a thing that happens. They just squeak for no reason? Just squeaks all the time? Or what? The eye color is also really nice. Very angular eyes for a bunny. It's like a vocal stim. Oh, that's why. Okay. Gotcha. Anything squeaks if you squeeze it hard enough. Honestly? Yes, but we're not trying to damage the bunny. I mean, I doubt it would be damaged. It seems to bounce everywhere. So I think if you squeezed it, it would like fly out of your hand and bounce around. Like you squeezed a stress ball. DBZA Goku. Squeak, 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 squeak. I think it's cute. Really, really cute character. I like it. Simple, cute, easily conveys design. It's nice. I like it. I like the little bounceability. Please don't hurt the Banu. They will fly around. They definitely will. I can automatically see it. It being a flubber situation. We don't want that. Yeah, no, genuinely, that's super cute. I like that. That's a really fun character. Thank you for submitting. It is a cutie. I like the ears, honestly. I like the purple and white. It's really fun. Looks like it's dipped in paint. That's fun. And then the Bunoy bounces into your face at Mach. Buns are funs. Buns are funs! Nah, it's a cutie. I like it. Let's see. Next one. Oh, right. I should probably show off that other one that you submitted. Where is it? If you have any questions, I do, actually. Let me bring up that, squirrel you were. There you go. There's Swish the squirrel. That's the friend. I do have questions. So, if, Blade's in the zero gravity era, right? And has the funny light board that they can just summon at any time and stuff like that. Does that mean that they've also participated in the races and stuff like that? Are they like an avid like gear competitor, or do they mostly do it like as hobby or just for transportation? I want to know if they've got any wins under their belt. And they're just made of gum fruit. Which is also fun, in all honesty. I also like the coloration for this one. I like that for your two characters, you have a primary color that's not only them, but some part of their outfit. I like that her outfit is blue just like her. I think I only worry that it translates teeny bit weird only because, like, it very much matches her face color. So I wondered, like, maybe switching the dark and light maybe would make it look less like she's just wearing half a shirt with, like, sleeves. But it also could be just as serviceable, to be honest, thanks to the black outline. Lets you know that's a different part. Does look very uniform-esque. They've participated in lesser class tournaments and have gotten a few wins within them. Though, for tourneys hosted by Meteor Tech, they've still yet to get anything. Okay. So, the fun races and the intense races, not so much. That's understandable, though. Genuinely. But that's really cool. I like the idea that, your character, like, participates in, like, little writers' tournaments here and there. That's really fun. That's cute. A lot of world building, too, because that means that, like, you know, not only does it make super clear, like, what time era they're in terms of, like, game, I guess. But I don't know, it opens up a lot of opportunities. Representative of my own skills. Aw, Blade, you're a great writer. Come on now. Don't sell yourself short. You are very good. But no, I like the design for both the characters. They're very fun. Very fun and very, like, vibrant in the color. This, you can easily tell that is Purple Bunny, that Blue Squirrel. That's gotta be Blade and Swish! I think that's fun, though. And simple characters like that, too, make it easier for people to draw, which is always fun. It's a big thing that most people that have OCs kind of strive for. But yeah, no, super nice work. Love it. Alright, let's see who the next one is. Oh, this one's a familiar face. Now, who could that be? I wonder. Who's that funny looking one? The smoker. That is the lovely Dant. Whoa, wait a minute, I thought you went over mine already. I didn't talk about yours yet. Fondant! We're gonna talk about Fondant. A character that can fit in any situation that needs a tired asshole. Used to just be an adrenaline junkie. Used to just be a NEET. Now an everyman type of character with a cynical and overly apathetic worldview. An embodiment of the artist's cynicism and overwhelming, whoops, can't say that in a Christian Minecraft server. Expect a lot of tobacco smoke and shots of the dark circles under her eyes. A sad character that you shouldn't feel bad for. I freaking love this character. I do. From the splotch-like markings, which are fantastic, by the way. You don't see that quite often. I love the muddled marking. But got freckles. I love the angular, like, side fur. Like, side head fur is so prominent. It's aggressive, and I really, really like that. Also, like, the looseness of the cuffs really add to it, as well as the bangles on the ankle. I like the very, like, casual, no fucks given, like, outfit attire. Like, everything about it is fun. I can hear this character in my head. Also got the tuft in the front, but it's a mohawk, so that's fun. That gets extra points. Coloration of this is so fun. I like that the ears are extremely long, like obnoxiously long. They're super fun. Why do I have a feeling that there is some NSFW art of her? There is. Every time I drew her, the side tufts just got bigger. I feel like that's true. Every time you've ever drawn her, the side tufts just got pointier and pointier. Her patterns are really fun. I mean, you wouldn't want your boss to walk in looking at this anyway. I genuinely I love this character. Even though it is for my beloved Dant, it is lovely. Like reaches the calves' long ears. I know, I really love the long lop ears. They're fun. They're just so very fun. It's not necessarily NSFW, but it leans into that kind of stuff. I'm so grateful you like her so much. I do! I remember I drew a fan art of her for you. And then we became friends. But she's such a fun design, honestly. Simplistic color, but the mix is so good. Placement of the... You know, this is the last picture I made of her from January of last year. Really? We need more art of her. We definitely need more art of her. For surezies. For surezies. Because she's so goddamn pretty. I like her. I love the aggressive facial expressions that she always has. She has RBF and it's so fun. Dance character is damn awesome. Love how she looks so tired of people's BS. I bet she'd just punch whoever annoys a friend of hers. I genuinely love it. I love the sass that you can get. I love the aggressive RBF. It's so cool. I love it. Really fun character. Really, really fun. With her bat of equality. Yes! She's got a baseball bat. What friends? What do you mean? What am I? How dare you? She's so sassy and aggressive, but I want to hug her. Bunnies are fluffy. Alright, let's see who's next. We are friends, but you know I'm not fondant, right? Huh? My friend is not fondant? What? That's weird. I don't remember hearing about that in the lore. That's odd. Huh? I know, right? She's speaking nonsense. What does that even mean? What does that even mean? I love it. Dan, answer me a question. Answer me a question. What is Fondant's favorite hobby? What's her favorite hobby? Her favorite hobby and favorite food. Go. She's a loser. My favorite hobby is losing. I can't stop losing. She's a gambler. Gambling. She likes to go gambling. And she's so good at it that she never wins. She never wins, and that's the secret. Well, what about her favorite food? I want to know what her favorite food is. She just having a tough time. I mean, yes, for true. She is just having a really tough time. I like the way she looks. Her favorite food is caramelitos, like, you know, the kind you get from bodegas. Ah! Depends on the canon. It's either drinking or driving, gambling, or bombing government space stations. Dant is a very busy creature. What a hobby list. God damn. Holy hell. That's insane. I love that. Not drinking or driving, it's drinking and driving. My bad, both. Why? ¿Por qué no las dos? Got it. So sorry. Please don't hurt me. Please do not take me for driving while drinking. But yeah, no, love this character. She's so cool. Love it, love it, love it, love it, love it, love it. Alright, who's next? Let's see here. Ah, okay. Interesting. There we go. Got another one in. This one's a pretty vibrant color. It's like a royal bluish purple with... I'm guessing those are lavender ears? No tail, though. Gotta look this one up. Hold on. Gotta go find this one. Hold on. Here we go. Alright, so, submitter for this is Ira. Name is Ira the Hybrid, or Ira. That is a really bright purple. It sure is. The ears are a different purple, though. So, it's a hybrid. Ira is a unique blend of 3 species, a hedgehog, a cat, and a badger. Ira is considered as a tailless hybrid. Okay, well that's the answer for the tail. Ira's story with his shift from heroic colors, red, light blue, and blue, to a darker path after being captured by Eggman is quite evocative. His journey as an anti-hero driven by vengeance against Eggman offers rich opportunities. His motivation for vengeance is fueled by the trauma of being captured by Eggman. This creates a relatable driving force allowing for the exploration of his emotional landscape and potential for internal conflict. For instance, will he struggle with the morality of his actions while seeking revenge? As an anti-hero, Ira's methods might be questionable or morally ambiguous, but his ultimate goal of bringing down Eggman could be seen as positive. This makes him a fascinating character to follow because his actions are unpredictable, and the audience might find themselves rooting for him despite his flaws. According to the novel Smithy, an anti-hero's appeal lies in their unconventional nature and the ability to challenge societal norms while still aiming for a positive outcome. Ira's journey could explore themes of redemption, self-discovery, and the lasting impact of trauma. Will he eventually find a way to heal and move beyond his need for revenge, perhaps finding a new purpose in protecting others who have suffered similarly? An anti-hero's journey often includes a transformation or growth, even if they retain some darkness. So, this was more of a summary of the character, but I don't know anything about the character to gain anything from this summary. Let me explain. So the summary is super well thought out. This is like pitching the character to a studio of why this character would work in a show or a comic or what have you, which is really cool. However, we don't have the information about him. Why did he get captured by Eggman? What was the trauma? Like, why did he decide the anti-hero route was the way to go? What happened before this? What caused him to get kidnapped? I don't have anything to glean, so there isn't much I can do with the summary. The summary is cool, and he sounds like a cool character, but I don't know his motivation. I don't know his background. I don't know how this character came to be in this situation. So I don't really know how to root for a character who I didn't see the situation for. It's explained out to me as if it's a description in the back of a book sleeve about a character, or again, a TV pitch about a character for a show. But I don't know what his deal is. I don't know what his story is. So I genuinely don't entirely know what to grab from this. Now, there's a lot that you could run with here on your own. Hey, Rue, welcome in. There's a lot that you could run with, like pure speculation. Maybe there was a raid on a town, a city, a village, island that he lived on. Eggman captured him and the rest of his city, town, island, village that he lived in. And he was the only one to get out of the situation, and it traumatized him to be in an enclosed space with so many people that were suffering. And when he escaped, he couldn't escape with everybody, so now he has that guilt on his conscience. Blames Eggman for putting him in that situation in the first place, and then decides to go on the path of vengeance because he believes that normal justice just wouldn't work, and thus the anti-hero, shtick. The thing is, though, pure speculation. Could work. Needs to be developed. Very rough. But I don't really know. Does he come from a place of hybrids? Is there others like him? Is he a rarity? How come those 3 animals in particular? How is life as a hybrid? Is he welcomed among his people, or is he ostracized because he's a combination of 3, animals? Does the hybrid whole thing cause the heterochromia? Is that why his ears are a different color? How come he's a tailless hybrid? Is there a tail hybrid? Is there a wing hybrid? Are there hybrids of different types of, attributes? What with the outfit? Is the outfit the anti-hero suit, or does it serve a function? There's a lot of questions, but not a lot of answers. Which is like, wow, super mysterious, but also, wow, I lack information to really figure this character out. All in all, interesting design, really bright on the coloring. But I mean, that could be story based as to why he's that coloring, but I wouldn't know. I don't even know what his methods of making Eggman pay for capturing him, though I don't know why he was captured. I don't know what those methods are. I'm just told that they're unconventional and unpredictable and morally ambiguous, but that could be a number of things, So that doesn't leave me with a lot to really run with, but still interesting coloration for sure. The shoes are pretty neat too. Real simplistic coloration on that. The heterochromia is always fun to see on a character. Those are always fun. But other than that, I have a ton of questions that I don't think are going to be answered right now. But yeah. They say Ira is a unique blend of 3 species, hedgehog, cat, and badger. Ira is considered as a tailless hybrid. Yeah. I just don't know what that means. Is that a rare thing? Is that supposed to be really special? Is he the only hybrid? Does he come from a line of hybrids and he's the only tailless one? Lots of questions. Cool character nonetheless, though. Very cool character. I don't know much about him. Alrighty, so, look at this goober! Look at this cutie goober! What? There are a lot of holes that need a bit of work on the story, but definitely cool. Yes, yes, yes! Oh my god, it's my girl! Hey, I know her! She's so cute! Alrighty, so, this was submitted by Maya. Let's see. First things first. The face of my socials, the purple hedgie you see when I'm around. Judy the Hedgehog. Long story short, a purple hedgehog from a common family living in a city placed Sunset City. She's got an older sister called Emerald, and she holds a really close bond with her. Judy's iconic ability is her shapeshifting. Let's go, fellow shapeshifter! Which was also a part of her insecurities in her earlier life. As Emerald was part of the gun forces, she ended up really injured on one of her missions, leaving her hospitalized for a long time. While she was at her long-lasting mission, Judy's abilities were awakening as she was born with a mutation that could end up letting her transform her body at will. With small little commands, she would try to make little modifications in her body as she was learning how to control these powers of hers. She could grow fur, claws, or even just little tentacles in her fingers, and she was so fascinated by this that she couldn't wait for Emerald to come back so she could show her and impress her big sis. At that time, Judy was 12 years old, Emerald was 22, so once they got the older sister on the hospital and her family came to visit, Judy got really worried when she saw her sister in bed. The doctors kept saying it was nothing serious, but that they would still need to keep her in bed for a long time. In a moment when she wanted to cheer up her sister, Judy started showing her little tricks she learned in her absence. But that led to a big mistake. As Judy's powers were still new, she had no practice and lost control of them after forcing them too much, which led to Emerald's arms getting permanently injured, to the point that from then on, she would need to use prosthetics for her missions. As for Judy, her family wasn't mad at her. In fact, they knew this was too much for a kid, and even tried to encourage Judy to practice with her powers even more if she wanted to control them. However, this was a difficult task for her, as she could still hear the screams of pain of her sister due to the huge tentacles she couldn't control, just grasping and crushing Emerald's bones. It was too soon for her, and it took her years to come to terms with her own powers. Fast forward to her being 20 years old, her abilities have been so unused that they're underdeveloped, making it so she couldn't even make the same tricks she did as a kid anymore. She realized she was in an age where she could do something good for the world, maybe something to compensate for the pain she caused as a kid. She realized she could make a difference, just like her sister used to when she was the same age as her. And so she started training herself to be a shapeshifter hero. She's 24 now, still learning new things about herself, has learned some new tricks thanks to some hero friends, and also some anti-hero folks she's met, and she's even living with a bunny called Alex in the hidden city of Carborough Heights, solving the mystery of a plague of parasites that have been causing chaos on a city where heroes are prohibited. Her story is just beginning, and she's got so much to offer. She is a cutie! I like her design! First of all, purple gang. Always gonna fall for the purple gang. Two, I love the hair shape. The hair shape is fun. The bangs being so round is so fun. I really, really like it. Also, my goodness, she thick, is all I'm saying. Like, she kinda thick. She got a little itty bitty tail, too. It's so funny seeing this tiny little sprout of a tail on such a developed body. It's like a little, like, tuft. I almost wouldn't have thought that was a tail if it wasn't a different color. Again, fingerless gloves. Such a sucker for the fingerless gloves. The outfit's cute, very simplistic. Her bangs used to be really sharp, but ended up being round. I think the round really works. But I like it. Cute little simplistic outfit. Love the boots. Rouge has a small tail too. It's still silly looking. It's so thin. The design is really good. I like it. Darn, missed the deadline to have Ruby showcased. You can still submit Ruby. You good, GK? Yeah, just been talking for a long time, that's all. I probably just need more liquid. Give me a sec. Where, though? So if you're in the Discord, there is a channel called FOA Submissions Room, where you can submit your OC.
Did you drink water? No? I thought not. Go get on that shit.
If you are not part of the Discord, you can submit it there. Or if you're following me on Twitter or Blue Sky, you are also welcome to submit through there as well. You can submit it through the OC post that I made today. Announcing the stream. The post also says that submissions are still being taken live, so you could always submit through there as well. But yeah, no, I love this character. I like that she's super tall because she had to eat so much. That's fantastic. She is an Amazonian Mobian. Fantastic. We love tall women. We love the tall women. Her height is 6'4". That's insane. I love that. She looks so cool. I like the design. I love everything about this. It's very cute. I like the story. The story's sad, but also has like a hopefulness to it. I like it. Super, super cute. She's a sweetie pie too, loves to mimic others when she finds someone attractive, by the way. Aw, that's cute. I love that. Ooh, here's one. She eats a ton, right? What's her favorite, like, food? What's her go-to food? Since I assume she's probably burning off a lot of energy using her powers and stuff. What's her go-to food when she's feeling real low on energy? And what's her favorite thing to shapeshift into? She really loves ice cream? What flavor? I gotta know the flavor. That's important. It's important. I wish to join the flying battery humming is very nice. Am I weird? I like pepper ice cream with apple crumble. Pepper ice cream? I've never tried that. I've tried salt on ice cream, never pepper. Neapolitan because she likes chalky vanilla and strawberry. Cute! Acceptable. Acceptable choice. Very acceptable choice. We also would have accepted mint chip, cookie dough, and vanilla bean. Just standard vanilla bean. She's got a sweet tooth, to be honest, but she's the kind of gal who's sporty as heck, hence why there's some pics where she's got some muscle. The few times my boy would be shy of someone like her, mines would genuinely ask you for uppies. Not afraid to say it. She would run up to you and be like, yo, girl, tall, uppies? Can I get some uppies? I can't reach the shelf. Help me. Please, lady of the tallness, assist me. Girl, she'd be happy to give uppies to anyone. We're so in, chat. We're so in, let's go. I would like her to be my friend. I'd like her to be my friend and give me uppies. I love her, she's great. Love, 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 love her design. Very fun. Alright, let's see. Who's the next one? Oh, it's this one. Hold on. Oh, this is a snazzy pic. This is fun. Pops in through the crack in your wall. Hey, Knight, what's up? Honestly, I even had sketches where she goes to the supermarket and gets stares because of being so big. I can only imagine. I went to a convention recently and there was so many extremely tall women that had to literally tilt their head to go through doors. I'm so serious. It was so interesting. I couldn't stop looking. I was like, that's so amazing. You could see them for so far away because they were so tall, and it's like I felt bad because I didn't want to stare, but also like I was so curious. I don't know. Orange character, let's go. I will say my two other boys would want to spar with her, and the other will just want to flirt. Yo, it's Lux! Alright, so let's see the descriptor, excuse me, for this one. Here we go. So, this was submitted by Lux the Fox. Name, Lux Blandford, aka Lux the Fox, age 27, height, 4'10". Appearance, a tall Mobian fox with large ears with tufts at the ends, scruffy fur that seems to not like being maintained and brushed, has a long muzzle due to his parents being a wolf and a fox, both of which he is taller than, the tallest of his immediate family. His brother, a similar size to his mother, has orange fur with cream markings on his tail and inner ears, and white fur on his chest in a managed part. His smile isn't as prevalent, sometimes looking more like he's flattening his mouth while not showing his teeth. Has gloves made by a friend that he designed, the friend giving him mixed material bangles to go with them, a teal stripe running from the wrist all the way up his middle finger on both gloves. Has a pair of multi-purpose shoes, teal in color with a yellow strap, that are made for not only everyday use, but for use with extreme gear and other vehicles. Ah, another extreme gearist. He's autistic and works part-time as a general mechanic in his family's workshop, more to support them than to do what he likes. He's technically owner and driver of his own private racing team, Blandford Racing Team, or BRT, but he mostly uses the time for bigger racing events such as rally events in other countries. Oh, okay, so rally motorist. Loves good food, racing, and music, especially music and genres relating to the likes of Crush 40. So Crush 40 is a thing in this world. Got it. Geo2, Hideki Nagano. So, okay, is that breaking fourth wall, or is in this particular world those are well known? Because technically, they would be, yeah, you know what I mean, right? They would be creators of music that would just naturally be in this world, so just relating to the genres? Okay. Sonic is in human world, you know. Technically, I think they said that the humans are also Mobians now, so technically they're still in Mobius. The humans just also are Mobian, just a different strand / species of Mobius. Let me live my Sonic X life. I'm really sorry, damn, my bad. I have cursed knowledge too, okay? Sonic lore is way too confusing. Yeah. Okay, spends his spare time chatting with friends and drifting into his imagination while driving. We all do, because sometimes we beat ourselves down, but sometimes we just need to learn that the things we don't feel satisfied with are things we want to seek and improve. You want to elevate yourself, so keep working at it. I'm cheering you on. It takes a while to get used to figuring that out, so don't feel pressured to have everything. All we can do is take steps at our own pace. Okay. Super fun picture, this one. This is a quote. Yeah. This has been a really awesome stream, to be honest. I'm glad that you're enjoying yourself. I hope everybody's enjoying themselves. I'm very excited about the tier list. I love the fact that the car is just him. Car is just him, and just along with like the teal, blue, and stuff. I love it. It's fun. It's like his brand. That's really fun. Good for consistency. I like the mangled fur. Also, every time I see a character, they're like so well groomed. What happened to the mangy representation? Give me my rabid feral creatures, please. What happened to the untamed and unpresentable? They need to be represented too. They're alive and well and thriving, and they do exist. You'd make your car purple and you're purple, so it's basically the same. True. But yeah, no, super fun character design, really simple. Also, first time that we have a character that doesn't have the front tuft hair. Let's go. Breaking the mold, breaking the pattern. Look at you. But yeah, no, fun. I like the dual wing tuft of fur. I like that they look like wings. That's a really fun touch. I also like how jagged the fur is. I just like how very sharp it looks, which is really fun. Hello. Hee sleepy man. Hee. Character grooms themselves nicely. GK, why aren't you messier? Hey, look. Listen. Don't judge me. I'm just saying the mangy need to be represented too, okay? I'm just saying they exist. They do exist. But no, I like it. It's super cool. So I do got questions. So, I'm not super, informed on cars, cause I'm slow, but, what vehicle is this that they drive? I'm still learning cars. I apologize. Mitsubishi Lancer Evo 6. Man, that was a lot of words you spat at me just now. Sorry if I cough a lot. Talking this much without stopping is probably just making my throat a little hoarse. But it is okay, we are good. After we go through the rest, I'll take a slight break for hydration, and then we'll jump into the tier list. The Fitness Grand Pacer test. Basically a rally car, one of 5 in his garage. He races in many forms of racing. Fun! So you said that he works as a general mechanic for his family's workshop. Do they also work on cars, or do they work on gears? Since you also seem to have stuff with extreme gear. Ah. Don't worry, I have water. It's semi-working. Semi-working. It's more so just throat feels scratchy, that's all. Dad and brothers are mechanics and focus on general motor vehicles, not extreme gear. Has a friend who gifted him a bike, though. Ah, there we go. Honey tea. Welp, never mind on me entering. I don't have nitro, so it won't let me keep typing up my lore. You can always put a summary of it. You can always shorten it if you'd like, and just put bullet points. Some people did that. Don't push yourself, GK. If you need a small break, go for it. Don't worry. I am okay. We'll get through the characters, and then I'll take a small water break. I promise. Mother is a nurse, doesn't like him racing. Ah, 1,400 orbs and 3 days of free nitro is yours. Hi, GK. Hi, Omega. 3 hours of talking? Wait. Has it already been 3 hours? Holy hell, guys. I'm sorry. I'm trying to read as fast as I can, I promise. My bad. Time flies by when you're having fun. True, I love looking at all these characters. This is fun. No, we need the detail. No, you're right. We do. We do. We need the lore. We need the lore. We need the lore. The juicy details. I need the flavor text. Sandwich. Yes, yes, yes. Also, pretty protective of friends, treats them more like immediate family. Oh, that's fun. I love that. I love that. What's your flavor text taste like? Pomegranate. Pomegranate, and sometimes it has a nice funny taste. Tastes like brown sugar. Cinnamon dulce. It tastes like espresso. Excuse me. Hey, Rex Games, welcome in. Take your time with character, needs more time for the info. True, true. But yes. I really like this character, Lux. I like the backstory for him. Any other questions? I do! Let me roll his thing up real quick. Hold on. I'm looking at the lore so I can ask very good questions, and I don't ask stupid questions that's already in here. Let me think. I know one blurb of flavor text in a game. The text tasted like plastic. Oh, so you have your own private racing team, right? That's done a variety of different races. How long has the team been running? Is this an ongoing team, or was this a team that he used to be a part of? And do they win a lot? Like, how many wins do they have under their belt? I'd love to know. Are they like a seasoned team? Like, they've got a lot of experience and wins and losses under their belt, or are they like fairly new underdogs trying to take on the world, or are they the casual type? Professional, you know? It's been running for 9 months and no wins, but plays top 10. Ah, so it's a new thing. Got it. Okay. That's fascinating. I like that. Let's see. What's another one? Loves good food. Okay, so what type of food? What's considered good food to Lux? Like, what's their like meal of choice? Hey, oh my goodness. I got slightly dizzy, lol. Loves pasta? Ooh, good choice. Pasta's really good. Okay, pasta with meat or without meat? Not too big on soup, though. I know somebody that has genuinely told me that soup is the mud of the cooking world. Like, the culinary world. And I genuinely don't know how to respond to that except tell them that they're insane. They said the same thing, I think, about stew. Omega, ... Look, Omega, I have heard some crazy shit in my time. Soup, huh? Soup is the mud of the culinary world. And then I got made fun of for eating cereal. You know, they can have their opinion, just know it's wrong. That's what I said. Soup is good. I personally disagree. Soup just isn't my thing. Yeah, no, I totally get it. I understand, like, soup not being your thing, but, like, being told soup is mud is like, huh? What? The ocean is a soup. Exactly. Do they not, like, stew? Like, beef stew is, like, my favorite. What? And I love potato soup. Oh my god. I am a soup fiend. I like pho. I like ramen. Like, I love all types of soup. Egg drop. Freaking potato soup is so good. So good! So good! Seafood broth soup is so good. Seafood medley stew is amazing. Beef stew, harvest stew, all of it is so good. It makes your tummy so warm and happy and full, and then you take a nap for 5 years. It's so good. Who would turn that down? I would not. I want an eatable coma. Consumable freaking narcolepsy, please. That's what I want. But yeah, anything crispy on the outside and flavorful? French fries. I haven't... Okay, real talk. I've not had French fries in like a year, I think. I just realized I haven't had those in a long time, and for a while, those were like my go-to, like, anxiety food. If I was anxious, I just ate fries. Don't do that. Potato's really good, but not in exuberance. Like, not in so much. You know what I mean? Ow. Dying is your thing for a bit. So, Bestie, you want to go get fries tomorrow? Yes. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. You guys can't see it because of my stupid model, but I'm, like, bobbing my head super hard. Nodding. So much so that I almost knocked my chair over. I want taters. I want taters. But yeah, no. Fun! Coco attack, please. Forgive me. I mean, if I can figure out my comp issue, I can definitely try. Fries! Ah! Fries! Adding another one. Let's see, there was another one I had here. Okay, anyway. Think on that later. I love your character, Lux. He seems really, really cool. Good character, for sure. Let's see who else we got here. Oh, ho! I recognize this character. Hold on. Looky here. That's a recognizable face if I've ever seen one. It's Jenny! Let's go! Let's go! Rat! Oh, so lovely. Oh, so lovely. All right, let me scroll. Let me scroll up so I can get to the description. All right, here we go. It's go time at the Apollo. Jennifer Kazi... Okay, I can do this. Kosciuszko? Is it Kosciuszko? Yeah, Kosciuszko, I think, because it's UH. Kosciuszko. Man! You can't just give somebody illiterate like me a freaking hard-ass name to read! Man! Damn it! Ow! No! No! Get it off! Get it off! Get it off! What is wrong with you guys? Why do you guys constantly throw dynamite? It's not nice! So mean to me! I've done nothing! I thought we were friends! Please! Ow! The fucking moon? Did you just throw the moon at me? Did you throw the moon at me again? Why? I just grabbed and threw. I didn't know what I threw. Why are you throwing things? Okay. So, Otterly, this lovely Jenny creature. Species, Mobian rat. Ow. A rat girl with a big heart and even bigger dreams. While also being a mysterious traveler to Mobius. Having been transported to the world through alternate means. In her younger years, she was quite a rebel, always seeking a thrill. One of those means was through graffiti art, which transitioned positively in her later years and adulthood. She loved her parents deeply, though his dad was always abroad as they had a job being a world-traveling magician. His magic allowed him to perform shows where volunteers were changed right up on stage, turning them from a man to a woman or vice versa, a dog into a cat, or whatever kind of species swapping you could think of. When Jenny became of age, her father passed that magic down to her as a gift, but only to use when she felt it had found its true purpose. After spending some of her adulthood in her home of Poland to hone her artistic efforts on paper instead of public walls, she moved to the United States to pursue an art internship to network her artistic dreams further. This secured her dream job with an internship at a tattoo parlor in Brooklyn, with her art portfolio carrying the weight on top of her love for tattoos and piercings. Additionally, her meticulous and delicate hands. The internship led her to opening up her own body shop, still serving clients to this day. It was here that she found how well her magic was able to do more good than she ever realized, allowing her to enchant her tattoo ink or even her piercings during sessions, per client request, to make said session a more life-changing experience than what's realized. Through this, she not only became a pillar to the trans community, but became a way for people to become what they had always felt they truly were. After coming in contact with a pair of emerald shards given to her by a Mobian client she was working on, the shards in her magic transported her to Mobius, putting her in a new world with very little to go on except venture into her closest location, Metal City, where an Extreme Gear tournament was being held. Looking to get back into feeling a rush of adrenaline, she participated, and over the coming weeks, she trained, practiced, and met a plethora of new folk before eventually becoming champion of the tournament. Once the tournament was over, Jenny had caught the attention of a young Mobian canine by the name of Zinni, who was overcome with excitement at how she performed. After giving a brief explanation... Ow? Is that an Amy Chow? I lost my place. Looking to get back... no, there we go. After briefing a brief explanation of her current situation, minus some details, Zinni offered her a place at his apartment where she lives currently to this day. That's so cute! That was more like an Amy porcelain doll. Sure felt like it, honestly. Ow. Alright, so, let's go over to the design. Love it. Love the rider's attire. The goggles are such a good freaking touch. The hair is awesome. It's a side mohawk, I'm guessing. Super nice. I really, really like the one purplish bang, like, draped over the goggle. Real nice touch. Nice, contrast to the symmetry of the face. I really love the mascara with the blue, for the eyes, really pops out against the cream and gray. I love the coloration for the outfit, too. The red, the black, and it's almost like a purplish gray. Looks so good. That perp bang makes her an honorary perp gang member. Sure does. Genuinely so fun. Love the piercings. Love the story. That's so cool. That she's got like magic and can do tattoos and other stuff like that. That's really fun. I also like that once she teleported, she just said, fuck it, we ball. I'm gonna go jump in a tournament. Why not? I know nothing about what's going on, but I need for speed. Love that. Love that. No, she's a really cute character. I genuinely really love how simple her clothing is, but it tells so much. Tells about the athleticism, tomboy nature. It's really nice. I like it. The shoes are really, really nice. It's just a really solid design overall. The brainstorming Ziddy and I did all over this design-wise was a lot of fun. He did a great job with a number of things. Absolutely. Genuinely a fantastic character design. It's super nice. Honestly, the simplicity of just... You can tell what animal it is, right? And nothing is really taking you away from the facial expression, which really sells the pose. I really, really like how round and yet to a point her ears are. And the piercing being dead center at the top instead of the sides like you usually see. They're on like the tips. I like that. That's really cool. It's almost kind of like a gauge. Super like it. I genuinely like it. This is a super solid design. Love the color palette that's used for it too. Yeah, no, this is a really solid character. I like it. She's so cute. Let me think. Also, it was the tournament based off of the first time you played in the Writers Tournament? If so, that's super cool. Like, what a fun nod if so. Oh, shoot, I've gotta go. I need to go to a call with some friends. Bye, Maya. It was so good to see you. Don't worry, I'll post the tier list. So don't you worry. Yes, actually, I'm still working on that lore-wise. Aw, that's so fun. Still very proud of you for, like, joining in on that. And, man, it was so cool to see you race. I always love seeing you go up against people. Canonically, she appears at the start of the Writers Tournament I participated in for the first time. That's so freaking neat! That's so freaking neat that in some way the festival's Writers Tournament is in your lore. I love that. That honestly means a lot that in some small way it's in somebody's story. That warms my little soul. That's fun. No, I genuinely love this. Love this. If I end up in a writer's tournament, I'm laying on my board, clinging to it like my life depends on it, and would scream at the top of my lungs the entire race. You gotta do better than that. You gotta stand on the board. You gotta feel. So currently you live in Metal City, which means that you see tons of extreme gear traffic all the time, or traffic running over extreme gears. Trying to think would be a really good question. Oh, here's one. What is Jenny's favorite tattoo art she's ever done for a client? I think that's a fun question for her. What would be her favorite piece of tattoo art she's ever done for a client? I'm sure she's got one. Fantastic one? Yeah, I want to hear. Let's go. Give me them deets, girl. Ooh, sorry. My throaty's still hurty. Oof. Take another swig of water. Ah. Hey, Witch Hunter, how are you? Good to see you, good to see you. Happy Saturday! Happy Saturday! Boop, 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 boop. I can hear the voice of this character, which is probably just Otterly, but like, I can hear the sass. Honestly, one of her favorite tattoos was a sort of kanji tattoo she made for a friend that detailed the name of the mystical beast, Byakko. Ooh! Inform me what a Byakko is.
Are you getting it's either something cold.
Thank you. Eastern white tiger, one of the 4 cardinal mythical beasts. There's Byakko, Genbu, Seryu, and Suzaku. Ooh, I am learning a lot today. I was just about to type, but Tetra totally got it for me there. No, I love getting this kind of information. That's so fun! What are the other, animals? If Byakko is a white tiger, what are the other creatures? Bum, 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 bum. Is it bad that I only know the 4 beasts because of Beyblade? A white tiger, brown turtle, blue dragon, and yellow phoenix. Ah, okay. Is it in Beyblade? That's super funny. Now that I think about it, isn't there like a Drago Beyblade that like destroyed everybody? It's from Chinese myths. It's in so much anime. I believe that. I definitely believe that. Fantastic though. I really, really, really like your OC. Otterly. She's such a freaking cutie. I love that. So much anime. My mind made me think Bakugan. Ah. Driger, Byakko, Genbu, Draciel, Seryu, Dragoon, Suzaku, Dronzer. Ah, okay. Rat of all time. Absolutely. Thank you so much for submitting. She's such a freaking cutie. Such a cutie. Let's see. I've made so many OCs before, but this one always felt the most complete, if that makes sense. I'm really happy for you. I know that that's kind of hard because a lot of people have various OCs, right? So it's kind of hard to be satisfied with one because we grow as, you know, we grow as a person and sometimes our characters also grow and change. You know, and sometimes we're not satisfied with the one we have, or we write stories for ones we have, but they never quite feel as fully realized. But I love that for you, I really do. Thank you, Gelatin Buddy. No problem, huh? No problem. Alright, let's see the next one. Haha, this is a fun one, because it's very different. Look at this guy! Whoa! That's a new one. It's a man! It's a guy! Just a little guy, just a little bean, just a little dude. Stole Sonic shoes. Guy Gardner? The man. That's a little fella. That's a guy right there. Alright, let's see. So, name. This was, posted by Evid. Name is Tobias Nathaniel Bard? Maybe Bard. Just in case you need the boy's name. The sword is known as the Time Blade. Let's see. He's aware of timelines, secretly being a god of them. 16 years of canon age, looked up to Sonic before a certain demonic hedgehog's event happened, and the eyes are not even the original shape since he lost them to Road Rash during said event. He is very aware of things like the live system, the player viewer, all sorta. Heck, resetting a save file or timeline will go unnoticed by him. Oh! He's an EXE! Okay. I'm starting to understand. Gotcha. Okay. During the EXE war, like, it kind of hit me for a second, and then I was like, wait a second. It's an EXE. Gotcha. Okay. He learned how to mimic Sonic's moveset while also practicing his sword skills with a wooden blade he got at the age of EXE War. There's an EXE War. Tobias is not an EXE? So is he just here during the EXE War? Alright, hold on, I'm gonna keep reading. During the EXE War, he learned how to mimic Sonic's moveset while also practicing his sword skills with a wooden blade he got at the age of 7. Oh, so he's like Kingdom Hearts. He had the little wooden sword that they all played with on the island. The sword broke, but he was given a stronger one known as the Time Blade. So like Trunks, allowing him to freely time travel by cutting the fabric of time itself. Fun! He can run up to Mach 5 in base form. Jesus Christ. And he's also canonically a Pokemon trainer, his partner being a Delphox, known as Foxo. So he is a multi-fandom, multi-dimensional creature. He's still learning how to properly parry, not just phase through attacks, with the Insta-Shield. Oh, so Frontiers was very difficult. And despite not being able to legally hold one according to US laws, he's American. So this is in the US. He can shoot well, assuming he isn't facing a moving target. He's currently the rank of developer, the highest rank among the kind of gods he belongs to. And there are so many versions of him, it's not even funny. Are you sure he's not an EXE? 2 or more meeting in the same timeline could lead to funny interactions. That is a paradox. But when he's not having to fight evil every 5 hours, the world is in fucking shambles. He's chillaxing with friends or playing video games. His Earth is just gone. He was pulled in. So he was pulled into the game? Is that... well... Okay, so he was pulled into a Sonic game, I'm guessing, or an EXE game? Did he open an EXE game and get pulled in? Does that make him a god because he's a player that got pulled in and he's not affected? Or is it because he didn't die? Or did he develop an EXE game and get sucked in? Is that why he's developer? Would that be considered a god? I guess that would be. The EXEs went to his world and he had to flee to Mobius. No EXE game included. He had to flee. Okay, so how did he get to Mobius? Good evening, Glitch in chat. Hi, Scaldic. Also, Wes Custer, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome into Festival of Ages. How are you? A warp ring? Okay. Was it? I'm gonna guess it's not his warp ring. It was something that the EXE characters were using. I'm gonna guess. How are you all doing tonight? Doing well. We're doing an OC showcase for FOA. People submitted their OCs and we're talking about them, reading the lore. And then we're going to put them on a funny little ranking list. And a friend who jumped him into the ring when he got knocked out and got road rash. And a friend who jumped him into the ring. Okay, so he had a friend that knocked him into the warp ring. Were they also trying to flee? And she healed him? Okay, no, they both fell in together. Then he got fucked up. And then she healed him. Okay. So then what age did he get sucked in? Was it 16 years? Ooh, fun. Wish I knew I had a couple of OCs myself. You are definitely still allowed to submit one. 14 actually? Okay, so 16 years of canon age. But he's actually 14. Got a wooden blade at 7. But it broke. Okay, so he's 14, not 16. Wait, 16 years of canon age as opposed to what? Where do I send it? He was pulled into the war at 14, he is now 16. Okay, so he is 16. Why'd you say 14? He is 16, okay. Oh, 14 when he got warped, 16 now. Got it, okay. I'm doing good. Just chilling with my cat and watching stream. Also, if you want, you can call me Wes for sure. Hello, Wes. What kind of cat do you have? Okay. Time Stone, Fabric of Time. He also has a Pokemon. Wait, so is the Pokemon in Mobius? Did a Pokemon also get warped in? Was he in... no, he was in our world, because he's an American. So if canonically he's a Pokemon trainer... Do you mean, like, game-wise he has a Pokemon? Or in Mobius he has a Pokemon? That's Delphox. I have Voidlings, 2 of them. Woo! Took a bit to figure out how to summarize my stuff, but I did it. occasionally, but post-war, and Foxo is from the Pokemon world. So did Delphox get warped into Mobius, or did he get warped into the Pokemon world eventually? Because if he's a Pokemon trainer, either he plays the Pokemon game in Mobius, or he's got the actual Pokemon and that Pokemon came in from its world, or he warped to that world eventually. He also travels between the two worlds. Again, our Earth is gone. The two can travel freely. Oh, so the Time Blade shenanigans. But it's the fabric of time, not fabric of space. Space is different from time. Is it because of the whole developer thing? Wait, what constitutes him being a god? Actually. That's a big question for me. What constitutes him being a god? Like, what makes him a god? Is it because Earth is gone? But if anybody else from Earth survived and made it to Mobius, would that also make them a god? Or he could control pretty much a lot of aspects of reality? Was he born with that ability in America? Or did he gain that being in Mobius? Earth's revival due to the EXE's extent is, however, impossible. Okay, so Earth can't come back. But was he a god on Earth, or was he a god when he went into the EXE world? Or Mobius, sorry. And if he became god when he entered, controlling reality is a natural ability given to all American citizens. When does mine kick in, then? So, if he was born with all of those abilities in our world, why wouldn't he be able to stop the EXEs from destroying the Earth, though? Because if he's a god, and he can control reality, and he had it when he was a kid, and has those abilities, or is it reality was the bending powers was gained when he got into the Mobius? He gained the ability, awareness of the godhood when he had a moment in what could be the Doomsday Zone right before it was no longer accessible. So he's been around for a while. Okay, so he gained the ability of godhood when he had a moment? What was the moment? Did he save somebody? Did he get blasted by Eggman's stuff? He was a player, not a dev? So he is in the game. Wait, so what makes him a player? Is the player somebody that's not of godhood? How would one gain godhood? What if you never went to Doomsday Zone? Is there any other way to get godhood? Like, what makes you a developer? What constitutes that? And what constitutes you being a player? If Sonic never had reality bending powers, would that mean that he's a player in this world and not a developer? Because technically Sonic could turn into Super Sonic, right? Which would technically make him pretty close to being a god. Because it does have reality bending powers and can go through time. So, would that mean that Sonic would also be considered a developer? Like a god? Or would he be considered a player? Because devs are basically builders of reality. So like Arceus, pretty much. Players can reset and all that. Think Undertale. Oh man, I'm the wrong person to talk to about this. I'd never played Undertale. Okay. So, Devs are basically builders of reality. He also had he had to actually earn his rank of dev. So, okay. Okay, so... No, yeah, no, I understand. Yeah, I bet, because, How did he even... How did he... Yeah, I mean, I have to. I'm trying to wrap my head around it. He gained godhood because he had a moment at Doomsday, but it's very possible if he never went to Doomsday or that moment didn't happen, then he just would not have godhood. But I don't know what constitutes somebody being chosen for godhood. Does other developers choose that? How do other developers come to it? Does it have to be within... Like, is this Mobius game world Mobius, or is it, like, which Mobius is it? Would it be Mobius that's concentrated within this reality, or would it be based off game? Because if it's developer and player, then it obviously would be for game. And he knows player and live count and all that stuff, so obviously this would be a game world, which is probably why I immediately thought it was an EXE, because EXEs usually take place in a game world. And he has sonic shoes, but he can control time and reality build, which means that he might as well be playing Mario Maker. Players and devs can see reality like a game? Like a game? Oh, so it's not actual live counter or player viewer. He's got Death Note eyes. He could see everybody's life counter. And everybody's wireframe. Okay. Players see it as playable, but devs can edit it. Are players aware that there are devs? Because if players can see the world like devs do, but only as playable, does this mean that they're aware that this is a game, or it's like a game? Some are if they earn the rank. This feels very Future Diary. Okay. Sort facing a moving target rank. Okay, so Godchild that entered world he's not part of and became god of a world he's not part of and dresses like protagonist of world that he governs with godhood. And other people are aware. He's not even the only god. I mean, I'm aware because you said there's developers, but I don't even know how they became god. Or what constitute, like, what's the criteria of becoming a god? Like, do you have to have certain points? Do you have to be a player long enough? Do you have to get a scripted event? Which that's kind of what it sounds like. They had a moment at Doomsday Zone, which sounds like a scripted cutscene event played and triggered, and now they have godhood. Like, they accessed a DLC. Or a checkpoint trigger, and suddenly they have an item that now gives them godhood, which is the sword. Okay, interesting, interesting concept. There's a lot of moving parts here. We're getting awfully close to Homestuck territory. I'm getting a lot of different stories smashed into one, which is very interesting. Yeah, no, that's a Bible. How is everything a Homestuck? Homestuck is everything, and everything is a Homestuck. You gotta remember, that's the rules. Guilty? Oh, is it really Homestuck? Is that why it's so confusing? Respectfully, of course. Holy hell. I was so confused. Hi, Swole! Thanks so much for the raid! How are you? Welcome. Hello. Welcome. How are you guys? Interesting time to join us. How was stream? Did you have fun with Donkey Kong? I'm going to bed night, y'all. Night, Queen. So good to see y'all. So good. We ate so many bananas. I see you unsonicked Sonic. Yes, it's a human Sonic. But yeah, I hope stream was good for you. Welcome everybody coming in from Swole Stream. How are you? My name is GK. Welcome to Festival of Ages, a festival I throw every summer for the past 5 years now that celebrates everything Sega. We have everything from tournaments to community events to gaming to guest panels, interviews, concerts, the whole 9 yards. It's a lot of fun. If you want to check out the schedule that we have so far for guests, panels, and events, check out the website. You'll see the schedule there, as well as everything else. Feel free. The lovely Swole did this site, actually. They're so very talented. Okay. A new Donkey Kong has released, GK. Can you believe it? Yeah. And it's the redesigned Donkey Kong. Well, technically, it's a back to his roots Donkey Kong, technically, because he used to look like that on the arcade cabinets. I think it's interesting. I'm not even building it like that. I'm building it like how some games often make the fourth wall non-existent. Anything else you want to ask about Tobias? And I'll answer this before it gets asked. He's still childish. I have too many questions that I don't entirely know can be answered in one evening. But I think that's all I can genuinely ask. Because I might go in circles. I'm still trying to understand the information I've been given. But very interesting premise. Interesting to have a human character. Well, he's not even human, he's a god. But, yeah, no, definitely the most unique one I've seen so far. For sure. Which is really cool. Sonic shoes are really fun. Let me think. He acts more human than godly. He is a character. Let's see. So, what other ones do we have? We're getting close to the end. Excuse me. Oh, here we go. Here's one. This one ought to be interesting. I'm gonna go ahead and undo the crop for this one. There we go. It's a very long ref sheet. But anyway, this is kind of one of our very few Sega-oriented OCs. So let me go ahead and read up on this. Let's see here. There we go. Okay. So this is Knight the Shapeshifter, specifically the Ages form. Very cute. This form is the combination of 3 factors. What would happen if he melted himself? What would happen if he was inspired by a certain trans-dimensional space blob and rubber hose cartoons? And the good old FAFO plan. We can combine those together to get the Ages form, but what exactly is Ages? It's an acronym, of course. Animated Gelatinous Endothermic Substance. The Ages form takes shapeshifting to the next level. Instead of shifting into different personalities and forms, he's able to transform just about everything. You know the laws of physics? Yeah, that don't apply to him. Anything you've seen in cartoons, he's probably done it at one point as part of a joke or a prank. Felt tapping on your shoulder only to find no one was there? That was him. You also might have seen him stretch an arm across the room to a friend's shoulder and just zip right up to them. That's a classic move of his. Powers. Having a body that's very malleable allows him to turn the laws of physics into a mere suggestion. See a crack in a wall? He's probably hiding in there waiting to scare someone. His personal favorite antic? Blowing into his fist like a balloon so it turns into a giant fist and decking someone. The various bracelets on his arms and legs, though he doesn't really like to stretch his legs all that much, allow him to stretch and bend his arms really far depending on the position of those bracelets. The closer they are to the wrist, the less stretchy for more control. But the closer to the shoulder, they can stretch really far. Far and long enough to wrap someone up and give him a nice hug. He loves doing this. Weapons? His whole body can be used as a weapon. He turned himself into a cannon once and obliterated a steel door. He turned his hand into a buster and could fire tiny pellets that stick to a surface. That could either A, sap the energy of a living being it sticks to, or his personal favorite, detonate in a comically large explosion. He's just Peacock! all while using himself as ammo. He also can turn his arm into swords, though once again he prefers the Buster. Weaknesses. Unlike his other forms, the Aegis form is biological. If a human or creature can get sick from it, he can get sick from it. If a human or creature can die from it, he can also die from it. He is also covered in a very thin layer of an unknown substance that absorbs various microbes. Dirt, grime, dust. It eats it and converts it into energy on a needed basis. This substance also protects against harsh elements of nature up to a certain point and allows him to regulate his body temperature. He must constantly stay at a normal temperature, otherwise he risks either boiling to death or freezing to death. As stated before, the Aegis form loves giving and receiving hugs. He also loves harmless pranks and being there for anyone who needs support. He once turned himself into a punching bag and let someone release some anger. Fun fact, if someone hugs him, his body tends to distort. Basically, he's a walking stress ball. Eppo! Hello, Flame Crystal! How are you? Oh, man. Let me think. This whole time I thought he was like a T-1000 kind of thing. Yeah! Honestly, this is a fun design. I love the pattern. Very cute. The eyes just look like gremlin energy completely. Very, very fun. I gotta ask, was this based off of Peacock? It has to be. There's too many comparisons to make to Peacock. I know she's your favorite. Don't you mean no? Don't lie to me. Aegis form is basically saying physics, what are those? Pretty much. Which very much is Peacock's MO. Come on, you can tell me. Your hint was transdimensional space blob. No, my hint was you blowing into a giant fist. Thank you for the kitty stretch. Whew. Yosh. Honestly, it's such a fun character design. I love the little cape. I like the little bracelets. It's super cute. The little pouch. The tail is so adorable. I love the mottled pattern. It's so nice. It reminds me of dance pattern. It's really fun. I love how very creative this is. And also Purple Gang! More inspired from Icolo from Puyo Puyo. Puyo Puyo! Yeah, no, I really, really like this character design. It's fun. Very impish. I love it. The little jester hat. It's fun. It's a very nice. Icolo's such a jerk. I love the color combination. Super good. I like it. The green's such a nice accental addition to the purple as a whole. And then the little bits of blue to break it all up is really nice. Impish, I see what you did there. I'm just saying. But yeah, no, this one is really, really fun. Let's see, what else? So his arms can turn into swords and a buster. What else can his arms turn into? I gotta ask. Anything he puts his mind to, really? So genuinely, it's a mind over matter type deal. Ooh, sorry for the yawn, guys. I also worked this morning. The little rainbow-winged emerald is very cool. Pretty sure he could turn his arms into a morning star if he wanted to. The EPs are getting ya? No EPs. We got characters to go through. No EPs. We still got a tier list to do. Let me see. Oh, hello! Hi! Welcome in! What a lovely surprise! Hi! Hello! Incoming, definitely. Hi! Angel Tiger VT, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in, everyone. How are you guys doing? Hello! Hi! Welcome, lovely faces. Now, how are you doing? How was your stream? How did it go? What'd you do? Did you do something fun? Was it fun? Was it cool? Did you backflip? Was it neat? Tell me. What'd you do? DK Bonanza, how was it, by the way? I've heard nothing but good things. Genuinely. It's so good. So the art direction so far that I've seen looks really nice. So vibrant. Super vibrant in comparison to other DK games. I'm genuinely very impressed with the art direction. I am. Honestly, I think you would love it, GK. I think so too, Omega. Honestly, it's so bloody good. Oh, that makes me happy. Plus Pauline. Pauline is in it, and I freaking adore Pauline. I'm very tempted. I'd have to wait a little while before I could play it, but like, genuinely, it does look fun. It does genuinely look fun. It looks very Odyssey from what I've seen too. Like, it does look like it's kind of built off of the Odyssey, like, principles. For the way that the camera reacts and the world itself, kind of like moving around, movement-wise, absolutely reminds me of Odyssey a bit. Yeah. Next paycheck, I'm getting you Bonanza. You don't have to do that. I appreciate you, but you guys save your money for things you need, you silly. Odyssey team made it? That explains a lot, then. As soon as I saw it, I kind of recognized the way, funnily enough, the way the camera is what I recognized the most. And I was like, that's very Odyssey. That's very Odyssey. Yes, quite. Very Odyssey. No, very exciting, honestly. I've been hearing really good things about that, and that's good. But you need to play Bonanza. I need to go bananas. Thank you so much for the raid, though. Everybody coming in. I'm sorry, I'm not gushing at everybody that came in. I can't hear Odyssey without thinking of Epic the Musical. I just hear the music immediately when I think Odyssey. Start snapping my fingers. My wifey Pauline on the stage. I can feel my energy running out, but again, it's like 6 in the morning, but I don't want to go to bed until I see my boy. I will make yours next. How about that? I will make yours next. I'm so sorry, TG, for the wait. But thank you guys so much for the raid. Welcome in from the lovelies. Always so good to see you guys. Such a nice surprise. Welcome. If you're tuning in, my name is GK, and welcome to Festival of Ages. Festival of Ages is a giant festival that I throw every summer, which I have been doing so for the past 5 years. This is our 5th year running this event. It is a 2-month-long summer celebration that celebrates everything Sega. You name it, and it's Sega. We're talking about it. We're playing it. It's so much fun. We have tournaments, we have concerts, we have gaming, we have events, we have community stuff, we've got guests, we've got interviews, we got all sorts of stuff. It's a lot of fun. Think of a giant convention that lasts for about 2 months, pretty much. Online, for free! But of course, you can always support the festival by looking at our merch shop. We do have merch that's made in-house, by our lovely artist, Dant, and with help from Wolfboy this year. So definitely check out the merch. We have a lot of really cool designs. Mind if I join the Discord? Absolutely! Feel free. We'd love to have you. A lot of the stuff that's happening in the convention, in this festival, is happening in the Discord as well. Like today's OC showcase, everybody submitted their OCs via Discord, and I am showing them off here and showing how cool they are and how creative people are. So much fun designs and lore that we've been going through so far, by the way. Oh my god. You guys are insane with it. I have had psychological damage. I have had trauma. I have had hope. I have had love. I've had all the emotions and more reading all of these. It's been really lovely. You guys have such fun OCs. I enjoy them very, very much. Warms my heart to see all these little fun characters coming together. But yes. Okay, but have you had heartbreak yet? Not yet, but I'm scared. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too, Mystic. Welcome in. I appreciate y'all. I really, really do. Yes, much love. Also, I want to draw my own OC, but still learning art. Practice. Nothing starts until you start. You gotta put your foot forward and just pick up the pencil or the pen or the tablet pen and just do it. Ow. Do it, ignore the egg. And just, practice and do it. Feel the drawing. The more that you do it, the better you get at it, But, it's fun to sketch, fun to be creative, It's always fun. Egg? Yeah, it's a Billy Hatcher egg that got thrown at me, I think. I want to draw a Sonic character. She's a crow. Ooh! More bird characters, please. I don't see enough of them. You know, my son, Astro, he's my adoptive streamer son and bestie. He has a Mobian who is a black crow, actually. So cool. So cute. So nice. There needs to be more Mobian bird designs. Seriously. There's so many different types of birds out there. So many to choose from. We need more of them. Honestly. Genuinely. Mobian bird, you say? I drew Jim Carrey's Eggman. Nice. There we go. It's the most fun. Ow. That's a dolphin. I think that was Echo. The more you draw, and the more you draw, the better the world gets. So true! I'm keeping her name a secret because I want to make it a little puzzle that peeps need to solve. I love ARGs! One who figures it out gets sent clues. Nice! Yo, I joined the server and sent in an OC. Nice. There we go. Not sure where you post art, though. So, Wes, there is a category, a channel category. It's gonna be, if you're posting art for this event, it would be in the channel called FOA Submissions. It's in the category Blue Moon Pavilion. It's our venue for the convention. But if you're just wanting to post regular art, just go to the category Creative District and open the forum. You're going to see a bunch of forum boxes in there, and one of them is going to say Art Room, and you could post in there. There's lots of artists that are in there, and they would love to see your stuff. I know it could be a teeny bit overwhelming. It's why we use forums. Yeah, oh, Art Room, right? Yes. We use forums to try and, like, make those a lot more, you know, what's the word? Organized. So you won't see all of those channels unless you go into the forums yourself. So it doesn't overcrowd somebody when they get in and it's not overwhelming. We're trying anyway. We're still trying to figure out how not to make the server so big, but we do have a lot of people in the server, so it kind of grew alongside everybody. Not that that's a bad thing, just means we have a lot more buildings. I'm trying really hard to condense them. But also, hey, Agar, what's up? I do have a Mobian bird. I don't know if I ever shown you, but I did mostly retire that for my new OC. What was your bird's name? Was it just Omega? We're gentrifying. This is a joke. Don't say that! But anyway, I really like the Knight's Ages one. It's super cute. It's a really fun design. I love it. Okay. So let me go ahead and grab this funny boy so that the poor man can sleep. There we go. Boop, boop. Alright, there we go. Now we got a real EXE. Let's go. Might as well start posting some art. Absolutely, feel free. Everybody in there is super nice, highly creative. I'm sure they would love to see that. Absolutely. By the way, my submission mentions other OCs I made, which is part of the OC's backstory, so feel free to ask for those if you want to see them. Understandable. Why sleep when you can watch glitching kittens? So true, Angel Tiger, so true. Let me be the voice that soothes you into your coma. Drink NyQuil, drink NyQuil, drink NyQuil, drink NyQuil. Snatched waist. Y'all, that's some curvy fox hips right there. I'm not gonna lie. This fox is curvaceous, bodacious. Let's go. Oh, snap. And an EXE song started playing. Let's go. What timing. I freaking love this song. Those hips do not lie. Shakira. I mean, yeah. Dude, you see this, right? You see this, right? God damn. Oh, man. Nah, they're cooking. Nah, they speaking truth. They speaking truth. They're speaking truth. All right. No judgment. My wig's been snatched, just like the waist. God damn. Okay, so let me go ahead and read the fun little blurb that they've got. Here we go. Oh, okay, I'm sorry. I just read this and it's so cute. Okay, so this is Error. My good boy is pretty much what's written here, which just makes my heart melt immediately. So cute. So, there was some cults and some people who wanted to try to save or wipe out the world in their own way. They had discovered an old legend of a demonic creature that could do this, called Sonic.exe, so they tried to summon this demon, but they forgot a very big detail. That is that one of these old creepypasta games from the human world, they are trying to get a demon from, and they weren't very good at keeping it a secret, as a group of unknown freedom fighters found out and attacked them. The cults did manage to summon something from the old games, but it wasn't what they were hoping for. And out comes Error the good boy, who had no idea who he is, but was willing to go with the freedom fighters, where they quickly found out he wasn't dangerous in any way, strange and creepy, but not dangerous. I like to meowth. Error is peaceful, and has no special abilities to fight Dr. Robotnik's robots, but after an interesting twist on a blind date at Cafe 404, he has found love with Frank! You put Frank in your lore? I'm gonna cry! He put Frank's in the lore, y'all! You don't understand, I'm crying. I'm crying because that warms my heart so much. Let's go. He found love with Frank. GK, who is Frank? So, for those of you who don't know who Frank is a GK Universe character. When I played Shadow X Generations for the first time, I had a costume. I had a Shadow costume that had its very own Doomseye. However, he was a lot shyer and he kind of used me for talking most of the time. But his name is Frank. And chat very much likes Frank. Frank is a very shy and timid creature. He loves mint chip ice cream a lot. Super addicted to anything that tastes like cinnamon. And he was by far the star of my stream. We weren't even fully paying attention to the Shadow game. We just kept asking Frank questions because Frank was so cool and we love Frank. So Frank got asked out kind of on a date by TG here, and they've been dating ever since, obviously. And it's just so fun to see this in somebody's lore. First, I see Festival of Ages being mentioned in somebody else's lore for the Writers' Tournament being part of their story, and now I'm seeing Frank, this funny little... This was a throwaway gag that became something much more, and the fact that it exists in somebody's character's lore, that... I don't know, that warms my heart. It's fun to be part of people's stories. It really is. Even in small ways like that. I love that. Frank is so happy. Good for Frank. Good for Error! Good for Good Boy! Error eventually got his own place at an abandoned junkyard as he spends his time playing games he finds in the junkyard and tries to understand what it means to be alive and exist in this world Mobius. Error doesn't really use his mouth or eye to talk with, but does have a weak mind reading ability to communicate with. I really like his design though. Like, I do. I really like the design. It's really simple, but the fact that his eye changes shape based on emotion, and the mouth, listen. It tickles the funny part of my brain that just goes, chompy chompy. I likes me a chomper. It's so cute. I love it. I love this funny good boy. His eye is his maw. I love that. I love that for him. I love that for him. So, okay, well, I have questions about him and Frank right now. I do. So what other dates has Error and Frank been on? What's the most recent one besides the cafe one? Have they gone on a date since? It's been a while. I hope they have. I need the tea. As I scratch my neck like a freaking crack addict. I need the tea. I need to know. I need to know what they've been doing. Has it been sweet? Has it been wholesome? Has Frank been behaving? This is very funny because I have an EXE as well, but haven't done much with him. I understand. A glitchy kitty likes an error boy. I see patterns, I tells you. Don't judge me. Don't judge me. I just really like feral characters. They're fun. They're fun and they got sharp teethies, and that makes me go, ooh. I like me some sharp teethies. Who doesn't like sharp teethies? Whoever says no, you're lying. Lying. Press A! You have a type and it's wonderful. Thank you. I love otherworldly creatures that are fun and weird and eldritch. So fun. Somehow I still remember the gimmick with the EXE I was making. Ooh. Bum 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 bum. Shark teethies. Look, if their jaw is built like a chain chomp, I'm in. Actually, yes, they have been out a few times, and the latest was that they actually went out to get ice cream. We'll send you a pic when it's not finished yet. I love that! That's so cute! God damn it! I'm a sucker for the single fang showing with characters. Cute 10,000. Yes! I'm so happy for Error and Frank. May they forever be together. They deserve each other. So long as Frank doesn't screw up, the silly shy boy. Let me think. So does Error have any type of ability? I know he has like the weak mind reading ability, but does he have any other abilities that aren't mentioned here? I know it says he doesn't have special abilities, but does he have anything else? I guess that wouldn't be considered special. I just sent my OC. I feel bad because I fell asleep and didn't know you were doing this. Oh, it's okay, Agar. It was he couldn't be in Sonic Worlds or else he'd corrupt it. That's his power. My computer has never had a Frank error. Sounds scary. Fair, honestly. I too would be terrified. Look at all these lovelies. I'm getting so many. These are some really cool ones that I'm seeing here. Boop. And boop. Okay. Not really, but again, I haven't really delved into his backstory yet. That's totally fine. Not gonna lie, I'm not a furry, but I love Sonic so much. That's how it starts. Do take a look in your DM? Sure. Give me a second. Oh my god! I love that so much. You don't understand how extremely happy that makes me. That is gorgeous. I love them so much. May they forever be happy. May they forever be happy. They will always be canon in my heart. Voited. Hello! How are you? Welcome in. Are we allowed to see? That is up to TG. That is up to TG. If TG says yes, then I will show it on screen. If they say no, then I will not. That is on them. Dun, 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 dun. Also posted the Robotniks in the art channel a bit ago and still uploading more. Feel free! Dun dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. It's not finished yet, but you're welcome to take a look. Okay, then I will show them. Give me a sec. I love this. I love this so much. Okay, hold on, guys. You don't understand. This makes me so happy in multiple ways because I don't know. It's really, really nice, okay? Look at them. Look at this. I know it blocks out half the screen and I don't care, but look at this. It's important. Look at them. They're so happy. They're so happy. God damn it. I love it. Look at them. That's so freaking cute. What flavor of ice cream is that? That's a good question. Tar? It is genuinely so cute. My favorite pairing ever. Error and Frank together. Mystic Combat, thanks so much for the follow. This is fantastic, genuinely. I will also add this probably to my lore. That I become friends with Error and have introduced Frank to them. Glad to follow, glad to support. Appreciate you very, very much. Welcome to the galaxy. That's gonna look good when it's done. It is. It's gonna look really, really good. Really, really good. That's fantastic. Genuinely so happy. No, my window! Come back. Thank you. Okay. But yeah, this is it. A fun character. EXCs always confuse me a little bit because there's a lot that goes on with them, but this one was pretty simple and I really like it. Definitely super freaking cute. Super cute. Super cute. So cute. Next is going to be oh, another familiar face. Look at that! Another familiar face. Now, who would that be? Who's that? You guys know who that is? You guys ever seen that person? You ever seen them? Yeah, you ever seen that one up there? It's a Tetra! It's the Yeen! It's the Yeen we know! Never seen her in my life. It's a Tetra! Let's go! Who the fuck is that despicable creature? Don't say that! Alright, let's read the fun story about Tet. Hold on, I'm a-going. There we go. Ahem. So, it states, it's your favorite joyrider, Tetra Canix. Tetra is a brash and crass hyena girl who values a good time for her and anyone she meets. She tries to be down to earth, but isn't shy to do a little trolling if she gets a laugh out of it. But when push, I guess, comes to shove, she'll take it seriously. Formerly a card dealer at the illustrious Fabergé Palazzo before she was ousted, Tetra now is a traveling mechanic with a curiosity of the people and places she meets, and an appetite for rumors and mysteries. The biggest rumor that changed her life was the mystery of Little Planet, one that stranded her across space and time. It cost her a leg, but it's okay, she likes to store tools and snacks in it now. As well as something more. Managing to make it back, she rides across the world to learn more about its history, the people that live in it, and of course, any rumors that may surface from the dark. Will awaken when you need me, Tetra. Oh man, I gotta tilt my head constantly. Okay. Am just one face of many, am the shadow that lurks under the mask you wear that you call your ego, and I will give you the power to put on any mask you wish. You just need to accept our deal. Not that you can back out now, of course. You already agreed, remember? Now take my eye and let me sleep inside your soul. Ow, my neck. I gotta read upside down for that one, I'm sorry. Whoa, what was that? Let's ignore it. Anyway, no matter what troubles come her way, she's always ready to live by her own rules. Learn to love to learn. Every day you're someone new. The fourth lesson is up to you. And above all, keep chasing that horizon. Tetra's fun. She taught me how to be really aggressive in cart and make my friend the funny Orbeez. Yahoo. I should probably say that everyone is welcome to use my good boy to your work, and with this, I'm going to sleep. Bye, TG. Thanks for sharing your good boy with us. I'm so happy for him. But yes, so Tetra, I gotta ask, what made you pick a hyena? Is it your favorite animal? Is that why that you made Tetra the Yeen a Yeen? Why specifically a hyena? Gotta know. Because funnily enough, you don't see a lot of hyenas either. The animal was chosen for me? Oh, really? So did somebody start calling because of my laugh, apparently? Oh, I see it now. You do have a yeen laugh. That's really fun. Well, if it isn't the gorgeous Tetra. It's true. The more I was like, yeah, that's me. That's me. I feel that. I really, really do. And then I became a furry. Man, it's a slippery slope, ain't it? It just kind of happens. You just go, huh, that is kind of like me. Oh, fuck, I'm a furry now. It just slides down the hill. Bonk. Hey, boop, hi. It was bound to happen. No, I feel ya. I do. As a fellow furry myself, I understand. Just happened a lot later than I thought. Understandable, too. Totally get it. But yeah, oh my goodness. Love it, love it, love it. So why a mechanic? Why a mechanic? What binds you to that profession for the yeen? And, you know, why was that the choice? I do like the design. Purple gang, purple gang, purple gang. Sorry for the coughs. Tetra loves to fix things. She's unlicensed. I've never heard a more scarier statement. And we just talked about an EXE. She's unlicensed. Devastating grin. She literally is like working on your prosthetic leg and it's just like, I love fixing things. I'm unlicensed, by the way. Just hears the snap of a gear in place. Years of being stranded on a time-traveling planet with Eggman tech lets you learn some lessons. Ah, okay, gotcha. So where did the emblem design come from? I've seen it as your logo before, but definitely want to know. Look, you gotta break some gears to build an omelet. Do not put gears in the omelet! I made it? What was the inspiration for the way that it looks? Aside from the funny spring. I have a similar character. She is a crow who cannot fly, but she is smart and fixes and builds things. Oh, that's fun! Her power is that she can tell if somebody is speaking a lie. Ooh, a lie detector crow. Let's go. My T-bros and T-sisters might recognize the symbol. It's the trans symbol. Oh. I see now. But mixed up with mechanical stuff. Clever. And slapped with a Sonic motif on top. I love that. Is this a lie? I'm human. Beep, beep, beep. Radar going off. Sounds like a falsehood. I do love the design of not only the little emblem, but just the character in general. I love the jumpsuit, the work jumpsuit. The colors work really well with her fur color. And also, of course, the fun spots. They're everywhere. The hairstyle is really fun also. I like the muzzle and eye markings. The mask is really, really nice. I like the idea that she has a prosthetic leg. And that she just keeps snacks in it. That's funny as all hell. I would also do the same. I would get yelled at so much for keeping stuff in there. Just be like, what? Stop messing with your leg. It's gonna get messed up. Just pops it off and takes out a hamster. You want hold? Like, put it away. Okay, puts back in leg. Don't do that. That's not what it's for. This character gives me the same vibe as Panam from Cyberpunk. I can see that. That's free real estate. Nah, you're right. You cooking though. Hamster into prosthetic leg hamster. Okay, Tet. Gotta ask, because I've been asking everybody's character. Favorite food? What's the meal of choice? What's the meal of choice for this funny mechanic? I just wanted to make a Yin as wild as I am. I think you succeeded, honestly. She looks like quite the rascal, quite the rebel. Like she would get me into trouble a lot. She seems fun, admittedly. So there's this fruit on the little planet, right? Right? What's the fruit? Bum, 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 bum. It looks like a triangular durian fruit. Oh no. Said durian and I'm really scared now. Them's not a pleasant thing to eat. I call them samsara durians. I'm afraid. Am not like durian smell. But the hell if I know what they're actually called. Samsara durians. Does the fruit make you 100 times taller or something? Durians smell icky. They supposedly taste very good, but it smells terrible. Nah. It smells something fierce. I bet you said durian, and if I could, my ears flattened immediately. The oh no radar went off really loudly. It does taste great when you char it. That makes sense. Okie dokie. Okay, one last question for you. Like straight up shove it into a Tesla coil. Just burn it. Here's another question for you, and a nice interesting one. What was your favorite thing to work on as a mechanic? What was your most favorite project to work on as a mechanic? Favorite thing you ever fixed? My bottle cap. I dropped it. I'm still working on it? Oh, an ongoing project. Let's go. The Little Planet! Super cool! An ongoing project sounds just right for you, honestly. You would never be satisfied with being done with a project. I think you'd like something that you could tinker with every so often, little by little, every day. How the hell are you working on a whole ass planet? There's so much tech there, and I'm sure I can make a good future with it. I believe in the mechanic that tells me funny things and pets me on the head. Can you imagine technology married with nature? Can I be a bridesmaid? I could be the flower girl if it's taken, though. I give all the pets. Huzzah! Being a mechanic, you would hate me. I'm a bus driver and I had an engine blow up on me. Oh god, that sounds so dangerous. Are you okay? You're the maid of honor? Aha! I'm so honored! That'd be fun. We could go to Frank and Error's wedding. Oh man. But seriously, very, very fun design. I love the character design. I think it's really fun, really unique premise. I love it. It's as soon as anybody sees this character, they know who it is. It's got that look to it. It's got that look to it that just screams very fun, and also will end me in jail because probably robbed bank or crashed a cop car into a Wendy's parking lot. I don't know. She'll say it's by accident, but she happened to know where that thing was parked, so I don't know. Rivet vibes! And don't worry about that weird text. It was something I found and when thrown at a time. Gotcha! Don't worry, I'll punch him in the head for you. I'll save you. But yes, super cool design. Love it. Love it. I kind of have to be housemates with it. I understand that. I do. Alright, let's see who we got next. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, this one's a cutie too! We're almost done, guys, I promise. So sorry. But I hope you guys have been having fun looking through all of the characters. If I'm gonna rob anything, it's McDonald's for all the fries. Waffle House vibe switching. So this is Starlight the Hound. Very cute design. Gonna go ahead and look for their explanation. Here we go. Oh, a very short explanation, but very cute nonetheless. So this was submitted by Raspberry. This is Starlight, a live streamer and a hero from the resistance that occurred during Eggman's attempted global takeover. She's loud, friendly, and wears her emotions on her sleeve. She has supersonic barks, and with the power of her wisp buddies, can manipulate light. That's so cute! I love the colors! Such a vibrant character. I love the very playful, like, almost like... What am I looking for? Very Fisher-Price coloring. If you know, you know. But genuinely very pretty colors. Very, very pretty. The wisps are also cute. I noticed that the Void Wisp is a different color, though. It's not purple, it's red, which is interesting. Or I guess like a salmony pink. So I wonder what the story is about that one. But yeah, no, the outfit's very cute. I like the little shirt. Again, fingerless gloves, let's go. The hat's cute. It's got glasses. I like that we have a little golden retriever kind of thing going on, but it does say hound. So, supersonic barks, it has to be like, Basset. Maybe a basset hound. Basset hounds got crazy barks. Very bassy, very loud. They also scream a lot and cry. They are very loud dogs. But yeah, no, super cute design. I like this one. This one's very cute, very adorable. Let's see, who else do we have? Bum 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 bum. Sorry, there are so many in here. I am looking with all of my being. Ah, here we go. We got a few in here that got thrown in towards the end. This is very nice. Look at that. So, the information I'm getting for this one... Let's see here. Ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba-ba. Okay, so this was submitted by Dr. Alexander the Bat. The description is, this is Ruby. Ruby loves all things paranormal. She is a ghost-busting Tenric. She can go ghost hunting, but also can go ghost like Danny Phantom due to a malfunction of the containment unit, and she uses it to aid the Ghostbusters in their toughest cases. Cool! When things are quiet, she goes casual and takes a break from ghost busting and relaxes in New York until she's needed. Fur is a teal color and has yellow eyes, and she goes ghost, it glows. Her uniform is based around the real Ghostbusters color scheme. Let's go! What? That's a fun combination I don't usually see. I love that. What borough does she live in? It only says New York, unfortunately. If Alexander the Bat, like, is around, let us know what borough she's in, but genuinely, fun design. Very fun design, interesting combination. Not seen that before. Oh my god, Asana go see Ghostbusters, she wins! I can imagine foaming at the mouth right now. Foaming at the mouth right now. No, seriously, this is really a fun... She gives Midtown vibes. Proud member of the NYC Ghostbusters, I approve. No, I totally get it. That's so cute, though! Like, I like the coloring. It is so nice with the yellow eyes. I love the jumpsuit. I like that it's based off of the Ghostbusters. That's super fun. But I love the casual tank top. Is really nice. Like, it's provocative, but not so much so that it's, like, in your face or anything. It's very tasteful. Our first non-fingerless gloves character. But the outfit, very on point. I like it. Genuinely, a simplistic story, but super cute. Who does this belong to? It's a tube top she wears. There we go! Dr. Alexander the Bat. This is your character, isn't it? This is Ruby? I believe this is your girl. Oh, hey, Alex. Seems y'all know. I know them. Well, this is theirs. Yeah, no, it's super cute, and a Tenrik too. Very, very cool. Very cool. Genuinely a really fun design, super simple. We have the tuft of hair, but this time it's like a big old wad of hair, which is nice. The ponytail's really cute. I like it. It's genuinely really fun. So Alexander, could you tell us what borough she lives in? Yeah, what borough does Ruby live in? Because it says she relaxes in New York. Is she in a specific borough, or is she just like Manhattan? Which, I mean, Manhattan is a borough, but that's just like standard in the middle of New York City. Gotta know which borough she rockin'. Just wanna know. No big deal if she is Manhattan, though. But yeah, no, this Manhattan area where the firehouse is. Okay, so Manhattan. Gotcha. So Dead City, pretty much. Makes sense, if anything. That does make sense. Is it a big deal if she's from Staten Island? No, not at all. Not a huge deal at all. Or Newark? Well, no, not a huge deal either. Honestly. I always find it really interesting when people have a character from New York and they give a specific borough, because it makes me feel like they have lived in New York for them to pick a specific borough, or at least know enough about New York to pick a borough. But I understand in terms of wanting to be around the firehouse and the Ghostbusters thing, to have it be in Manhattan. That makes sense for story-wise. That makes sense aesthetically. But I mean, like, Otterly's characters in Brooklyn, and then, ended up in Metal City. So that's the only thing. 14th North Moore Street, NYC. But yeah, no, this is a very fun design. I like this. This is very fun. Simple, but the premise is really interesting. It's a good case of, like, the concept. The concept carries the character in such a fun way. I love it. I like it. Tribeca Manhattan. Love it. Lex, what burrito you with? No have burrito. I had a burrito yesterday, though. I mean, the other day. But yeah, no, this is a fun one. Kudos. Alrighty. Who's next? Oh, this one's a pretty one. Look at this one. That's fun. Alright, let's see. You gotta scroll down for this one. So, this was submitted by KP vtuber. Very queenly. So the description for this one is, the name is Christella, or Stella, called Gem by Rouge. The race is supposedly a mix of a fox and a rabbit, according to Tales, and now called a fox bun. Eyes are purple, but with some sparkle for some reason, and a hint of, for some reason is probably my favorite descriptor. A hint of something more in the center. Blonde with purple crystals in her forehead and wrists. Tips of ears and tails. Also made of crystals, but feels soft like normal fur. What's the fireballs? I feel like that's Shadow and Sonic fighting in the background, but that's just my guess. Yeah, I feel like that's what they are. Anyway, originally from another world, she became a Mobian over time after falling to Mobius after a tragedy that led to her world being destroyed and losing her life. Guys, if anything happens to your world, do not worry, you will just land in Mobius. It seems to just happen to everyone, but at least we know we have a refuge should something happen. Nobody should fear if Earth explodes, we'll just end up in Mobius. Which, honestly, for the best. I'd rather end up there than anywhere else, to be honest. Like, who wouldn't? Truck-kun is gonna isekai me to Mobius. New destination for the isekai truck, yes! Yeah, so led to her world being destroyed, losing her life, gaining a new one because of the heart of the planet, fusing with her to save her life, and now they are one. The crystal will, at times, take over her body, kind of like a split personality. She was found while encased in crystal for her body to be safe during the change and recovery by scientists that named her Project UB, as they used the energy that came from her crystal cocoon to make many weapons for Gun and other military around the world, the head of the team secretly being in contact with the Ark and working with them for their own projects over the years before being raided and Crystella being lost to history long before Shadow was made. So she's older than Shadow. She was found by Team Dark and Team Sonic in the facility and taken in by both of them and is an unofficial member of both teams. Her powers are unstable and need regulator cuffs made by Tails, has strong power over energy and can form it into crystals, but her power has limits, limited by the moon phases and her body needing... Dude, what? The moon phases? Man, that's like being on like... No, wait, I shouldn't say that. That's too much for Twitch. But like, that's so rough. You have powers and depending on how the moon is feeling that fucking day, your power is limited by moon phases. Man, what happens if half the moon got blown up, though? Does the phases still even work at this point? Huh. That's some Sailor Moon stuff. Yes, it is. Let's see. Given to it, not overload, almost like a battery, hence the name UB. Using her powers, she can skate like Shadow, make shields and do long-range attacks, her strongest being the harshest on her body, as only to be used as a last resort. Interesting. Okay. So that's why Sonic and Shadow are in the background. They're beating each other up to figure out who's taking her for the day. That's cool though. I like the whole crystal like gem aesthetic. That's fun. Very very fun. Very what's the track called? Radiant Emerald is it from Sonic R? I'm getting that vibe heavily from just the throne alone. Very fun. So she was the before Shadow and was, man, how long has Gun been around for that they've been just taking in people and making them into weapons for the longest time before Shadow, and Shadow was 50 years ago. Jesus. How long will this stand? Ancient civilization Gun? instead of like for Shadow where they were making him into a laser and shit, they look at her and it's medieval weapons. It's like medieval Gun in that era, and they're making her into like slingshots and catapults and fucking bow and arrows and shit, and like powering up maces made of crystal. That would be insanity. What? Kind of want to see that. That would be neat. Medieval Gun. Holy God. The crystals crash. They'll drive you crystal crazy. The more the moon is destroyed, the more of her power is unchained. Is that how it works? That's so cool though. She does look very Sailor Moon-esque. I wouldn't really be surprised if you told me that she was based off of Sailor Moon in some way. Just design-wise. Although she reminds me of that Pokemon, is it Diancie? Diancie? The diamond one. The one that's really pink and has clusters of gems and stuff like that. She kind of reminds me of that. The coloring is very, very on point with that. It's very cute though. Fox Bun. That's a fun combination. Kind of reminds me of Mew Mew Power, where they put a cat and bunny together into Cabot. Because they didn't know what to make the main character, so they fused two animals together and was like, you're gonna be both waifu characters. And the girl's like, I don't really like rabbits. I'm pretty good with cats. Nope, you are both. You get a cat tail and bunny ears. Deal with it. You are now Klonoa. No, she's off my VTuber model, but we can say she's a mix. There should be another Art Wolf made there too. I do see that. Interesting. Actually, her ears almost look like Lopunny, but shorter? Oh no, wait, they look like the Chow. Like the Angel Chow ears? They look like that. Interesting. Huh. It's a very pretty color scheme, though. Genuinely like it. It's a really creative story, also. I think it's really neat that it's just all crystals and diamonds and other stuff like that. That's neat. The only other one we had like that was Mephiles, so it's cool to see another character kind of merged with that. That's neat. Crystals and energy. So, okay, a question for your character before we move on to the next character. Out of all the gems, which one would be her favorite kind? I like characters that do that kind of thing. Yeah, it's very pretty. The hanging ears kind of remind me of Ashoka from Star Wars. Huh. Oh, I kind of see it. But yes, out of all the world's gems, what's her favorite? She's merged with it. Opal? Such a good choice. I absolutely approve. Blood opals are my favorite. They're so pretty. Genuinely such a good choice. Which gem tastes the best? Which one have you bitten into out of curiosity? Have you tried to bite into a Chaos Emerald because you thought it was a jawbreaker? Please let us not be the only ones. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Chaos Emeralds taste sour because of the jolt of energy. That is the correct answer, honestly. Bum 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 bum. Why are you, Rue, why are you tagging me with the name of that character again? I literally just said it as I saw it spelled. I apologize if I said it incorrectly, though. Thanks for the lurky, Lou! One of themselves gotta taste sweet, though. Oh yeah, one of them's gotta taste like cotton candy. Absolutely. Let's see, who else do we have? We are very close to the end here. We have seen so many cool characters today. So excited. So let's see. Oh, I believe it's this one. Ah, interesting. Okay. We got this one. Let's see the descriptor for this. Ah, here we go. Okay, so this was submitted by Agar. Agar the Hedgehog was created from the data and all of Sonic and the others, but this took a lot of time and development to make this for Eggman. But then another fellow doctor wanted to rule the world alongside Eggman, Dr. Finetivius. So with his help, they gave him Chaos Energy and Chaos Magic. It was only a matter of time that Team Sonic figured out. You were not even close to pronouncing that name right. I literally just said I just pronounced it as I saw it spelled. I already apologized. Like, I don't know what you want from me. Game Chaos Energy, Chaos Magic, only a matter of time before Team Sonic figured out Eggman's base, and overall, when they saw him, he was a ruthless fighter and destroyed them, but by luck, Team Sonic managed to immobilize, allowing them to escape the base. Now left alone, Agar was being watched by Finetivius, for which he had other plans, and was planning to betray Eggman to use Agar as a new Vestal for Enerjack, and after all the encounters with Team Sonic, he not only has the same super speed and Chaos Energy abilities, but his main ability is to adapt to his opponent's powers. After all the encounters with Team Sonic, and even with Enerjack using him, Team Sonic defeated him and gave Agar a chance, and ultimately now, Agar chooses to live out his own way of life, doing what's right to the world. Okay! Pretty straightforward. The colors are really fun. Another hedgehog with the DeviantArt tufts to the front. The classics. We love to see the classics. The blue and yellow are pretty interesting. Very simple attire, which is fun. Do we have fingerless gloves? We do have fingerless gloves again. We're right back at it. I like the simple coloring. Simple coloring's really, really nice. Yes, very lovely. Very, very lovely. It's got a pretty interesting story as well. Let's see. Question. So this one might be a pretty simple one, only because we're trying to get through all of them, and I apologize. But for, I guess, new Vestal for Enerjack after all the encounters, super speed, and... Okay, so the ability to adapt to his opponent's powers, it's not so much copying, right? It's more so just being able to handle other powers coming at him. Just adapt fighting-wise in order to keep up, I'm guessing. Did we have any bandicoots yet? No, we have not. Which is unfortunate. It's more so to handle others? Gotcha. Trying to think. What would be his main ability? I know that he's labeled to have super speed and chaos energy abilities, but I guess what would be his, like, what would be his standard ability? The go-to? Bandicoot! Like, more so of, like, understanding the battles. Ah, gotcha. Understandable. But no, he's a fun-looking character. I like it. Really good design. He's fun, he's classic. He's a hedgehog, you can't go wrong. But yeah, no, I really, really like the character. Thanks so much for submitting. Let's see here. And then the next one we have... This might be the second to last one, actually. Look at this one. We haven't had one of these. We got a werehog character. Let's go. We like us a toothy boy. Nice-oo, nice-oo, nice-oo. Alright, so this was submitted by Scald. This guy here is named Slash, short for Slash the Hacker. He was a normal hedgehog. He was the lead singer of a band he formed with a friend, a fox named Metric. What is that, Metric? During the events of Unleashed, he was hit with a blast of Dark Gaia energy once Eggman freed him from the planet's core. So much so, he had to have a metal replacement, God help me, metal replacement made to replace one he lost. After that, he turned into a werehog, just like how Sonic did. But unlike Sonic, he was hit with so much of it that he could not be turned back to normal. I would be okay with this, to be honest, if it happened to me. Depressed about how suddenly he was turned into such a monster, he felt he couldn't sing anymore. Angry at Eggman, he felt like he wanted to tear the Doctor apart, but soon such a time would happen. Once the events of Forces came around, Slash gathered Metric and the rest of his bandmates, a bat named Punch, a starling named Swift, and an echidna named Carpal. That's funny as hell. To start attacking the factories, Eggman was used to make the robots that made up his armies. Also, they all make a show of it, promoting the resistance and the band. After Forces, Slash left the band in Metric's hands and decided to tour the world. Not as a musician, but as a mercenary. Despite all of that, he still contacts the friends he has and still gets inspired by whatever creative works he sees and hears on his travels, as well as playing on his old electric guitar from time to time. That's fun! I like this one. This one's fun. Mental replacement. Stop. No, I like this one. It is a really, really cute design. I like the simple coloring, too. He's just gray. Like, he's pretty much just a regular standard werewolf. Has really neat scarring. The eyes are really nice in stark contrast. Really simple jacket. Shoes are pretty much werehog shoes. The other paw is interesting. I'm guessing it's metallic. It's robotic, I'm thinking. You could definitely tell from, like, the little joint things, which is fun. I leaned more into the werewolf vibes. He's so fluffy! We need more werehog creatures! I like the toofies. I like the angular ears. It's just fun. But yeah, the other hand, metal. It looks not organic. Is it a prosthetic? An actual, like... I forget if yes, the metal replacement. I'm stupid. That is the metal replacement. I am an idiot. Please ignore me. The metal arm I copied from Bucky Barnes' character from The Winter Soldier. Ah, interesting. Okay. So, the band. What was the band's name? I saw, the people in it, but not the band. The band's name. And what type of music did they play? I gotta know. Was it grunge? Was it, like, death metal? Technopop? Chiptune? Underground, and they played rock and metal. Is the band's name Underground? That's fun. I like that. That's cool. He seems really neat. He's probably got a real gruff voice to him, too. He seems like a fun character. I like it. Really simple, but it conveys the point across really well. I like it. Really, really nice character, honestly. This was fun, but I gotta sleep. Thank you for letting me take part. Absolutely. Sega! Hello, Torch Ninja. Welcome in. Alright, and then last but not least... also, apologies for all the coughing. Genuinely. Think Gerald mixed with Jason's werehog voice? Ooh. I can hear it. I can hear it. This is Omega's bird character. Had to show it. Their name Omega. It's super funny because I feel like I made this design for a friend a really long time ago. Same coloring and everything. And almost kind of the same attire. And I think their name was like... Oh shoot. What was it? Oh no, I can't remember. I'm blanking. I'm blanking a lot. I think it was like... Oh no, I genuinely don't remember. It's that memory is a really long time ago. Really long time ago. Like in the dinosaur era when I was just learning how to write or something. I know Sam was the one who made this for me. It's very cute. It's very cute. 20 years ago? Try 1,000 years ago. But yeah, no, these were all so fun. I really appreciate you guys sending all of these. I hope you guys had fun looking at all of them and freaking reading up on all the lore and stuff like that. But now it's time for the main event, and I'm gonna need your guys' help. We do this, and then we can go home. The tier list. Let me go ahead and resize this so we can have a good time. Also, it wouldn't let me turn off the abs, so just kind of deal with it. And let's chumba! Do 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 do. What are these tier names? Listen, it's important. Let me explain, because there are more tiers. I also have to add the rest of the characters that got added in, so give me a second. Gotta make sure you all get added in, or else it wouldn't be fair. And there is a lot of you. I tried not to put duplicates, but there was very many. There was very many. I apologize. Let's see, am I missing anyone? This one. I have the running one, so I know it's you. Hey, Torch Ninja, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome to the galaxy. Hard to make sure that I got everybody. Please forgive me. I am trying to make sure everyone is here. Trying my best. Okay, I think almost everybody is here. Boom, 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 boom. I think that is everybody. This seems like everybody. If I am missing anyone, we'll just add them, but I'm pretty sure this is everyone. I feel like I am missing one. I am. Nope, I do have you. Damn it, another duplicate. Okay. Yep, that's all of them. All right. Cool beans. So, we've got a very special tier list here. I have based this tier list off of how much chaos a character can create Sega-themed. Now, don't worry, there will probably be more categories added. We always do this with the tier list, but the ones we have so far, we have SWATs all the gangs in Shibuya. All of them. You literally call the cops as you see them doing graffiti and give them live reports about where they're going. You are the main reason that we can't skate in peace. Definitely eats Poyos. Don't eat them. Crash Shadow's bike into a Wendy's. Break dances on stage during a Miku concert. Actively bumper cars monkey ball players. Spreads misinfo online about Kiryu actually killing a man. Rigs every chow race with explosives. Secretly reprograms Eggman's robots. There are other categories that could possibly be developed. Do not worry, but these are the ones we have so far. Active chaos. I want to piss in a Hot Topic, Rouge. Rouge, let me do it. This is Sonic Forces type chaos. It is. So, based on all the information we've got today, we're going to be placing all of these OCs. It's going to be lovely. So, for Chris, there wasn't much information about Chris. Where's the active terrorist here? I feel like that's rigs every chow race with explosives. I feel like that should be at the top. This one should probably be up there too, actually. There we go. Alright, so Chris didn't have too much information, so I think we could put them in Eats Puyo's tier. Now, from what we have for Hermes, Hermes is a golden robot. Can we add a 100% piss in a Hot Topic tier? Possibly, if we get enough characters to be in that. But it has to be Sega themed, and Hot Topic, although referenced in the movie, is not a Sega theme. Alrighty, so, let me think. Where would Hermes go? The information that we have for Hermes is that it is a robot that's created by a scientist, and it can turn its arm into blades. It's pretty dangerous as all fuck. It looks like Rystar. Very aerodynamic, very cocky attitude, constantly runs itself ragged, crashes into things on purpose. I'm starting to get a vibe. Explosives. I feel like it's either Crash Shadow's bike into a Wendy's or rigs every chow race with explosives. Rystar meets Android. It does. It does. I could see probably rigging the Chow races with explosives. Or crashing Shadow's bike into a Wendy's. Alrighty, so for Hero, Hero's information was pretty much that he was trying to take down the government. Like, his entire story was take down the government. He is specifically made to cause problems. Take down the government sounds like he'd probably SWAT all of the gangs in Shibuya, but that's helping the government, so instead, I think he would secretly reprogram Eggman's robots. I think Eggman would be considered government. So I'm gonna say reprogram Eggman's robots, probably. There we go. Would rig a Chow race. Okay, so these unfortunately are duplicates. My apologies. We got Neko Goofball, the Panther, who has the funny sword. So the information that we got for Neko's... Let's see here. Apologies. There we go. Let's see. Pretty much a vessel for a goddess. Vessel for a goddess. Goes on adventures. Literally is living under a fake name. And is doing so to like protect everyone. So possibly they literally took a blade to screw with a demon. Just to screw with them. I feel like either they would either spread misinformation about Kiryu, or they would actively bumper car Monkey Ball players just for the fun of it. Yeah, would actively bumper car. Okay, so you're actively bumper car Monkey Ball players. This is what it feels like when you enter the make a character in Forces. I would actually do that. I would actually do bumper cars. All right, Neko, you're a violent criminal that bumper cars Monkey Ball players. I know myself too well. You criminal. You actual fiend. You're the reason why some of those tracks are ridiculous. And nobody can actually go top speed. You'll just die. Alrighty. Next one's gonna be Astro Sniper, who we found out is a gun expert, pretty much. They work in a team. So they would probably... Well, they work for a task force. So more than likely they would SWAT all the gangs in Shibuya. Right? What can I say except you're welcome? SWAT. No, definitely SWAT. They would definitely SWAT all the gangs in Shibuya. Alrighty. Let's see. Biggie! Oh, Biggie, are you still in here, Bubba? Let's see. Biggie had his mom go through the Disney mom syndrome, and his entire village burned down. But he's also everybody's op at the same time, and I feel like, yeah, he would actively bumper car Monkey Ball players. Him in cart is ridiculous. Atrocious behavior. Y'all, I had two categories. I had two categories for this tier list that genuinely were like I thought about it and I'm like, no, I'm gonna get into a lot of trouble if I do that. They were really bad. They were really bad. But I was like, they'd be a big crime, though. It would have been S rank. It would have been S rank, both of these. One was, gifted Maria a BB gun for Christmas. That was a category that was gonna be S rank because it's really bad. And then the other one is like, and not a real gun. Nah, BB gun's just to scare her. Yeah, we'd give her a real firearm. Why? So she could turn it on us and shoot us while we're laughing for giving her the gift? The BB gun at least would injure us. You gotta think how you're gonna run away from pulling something like that. I blame Fate, who literally showed me in the funny Carters 2 game that you can play as Maria, and one of the, like, vehicles she could be in is a casket that's literally, like, carried by gun soldiers, and they run. It's a vehicle. It's an actual vehicle. And every time that she crashes into something or gets hit by something, she swears that it's amazing. We do not deserve the modding community. They're too powerful, to be honest. Anyway, let's see. Who's next? Blade Dash. What would Blade Dash do? Blade Dash has the bounce ability, has an extreme gear badge. I feel like Blade Dash would probably crash Shadow's bike into a Wendy's. From what I know of them, they'd either bumper or crash Shadow's bike into a Wendy's. I think they would crash also for the fun of it and then just bounce backwards. Bumper all day. I mean, they are bouncy. They are pretty bouncy. That probably would make a lot of sense. Oh, man. Let me think. I'm trying to think of how they are in Riders. Actually, yeah, no, they would bumper car monkey ball players. I'm trying to think about them in Riders. Alright, what do we think about Dant? What would Dant do? Rig every chow race with explosive, secretly reprogram Eggman's robot, swat all the gangs. Rig. Dant would eat Poyos. I feel like Dant would eat Poyos. Dant, she is not smart enough to reprogram. Would you eat a Poyo? Would you eat a Poyo? Be truthful. She would eat Poyos. Chickens. Look at all them chickens! Grabs a Poyo and chomps into it immediately. She eats normal people. I think Poyos are beside the point. You're not answering the question. She could also crash Shadow's bike since she's an adrenaline junkie too. And put them all sorts of psychological situations to see if it changes the flavor. Yeah, no, you're right. That does sound very much like Dant. Definitely eats Poyos. It's either Poyos or Shadow's bike. Alright, let's see. Ninetail? No, Ira. There wasn't much information about them, just that they're an anti-hero, so I'll let them take Shadow's bike and crash it into a Wendy's. They can have it as a treat. We won't even know why they did it. She would split the Poyo in half, Sonic EXE style. I'm so fucking Poyo tier. Ninetails? Ninetails would probably bumper car people. Or spread misinformation about Kiryu. That one's a rough one. Dance? You think they would dance? Actually, you might be right. You might be right. Yeah, they would break dance on stage during a Miku concert. Alright, what about Lux here? Mangy. He's got a racing team. He's a mechanic. Loves the rally sport. Probably crash Shadow's bike. Explosives. Oh no, Lux, what have you been doing? Rigs every chow race with explosives. If he was good at driving, then he wouldn't crash. True, actually. Alright, what about Otterly? That's a good question. I think Otterly would either SWAT or explosives. I feel like Otterly would be the explosives.
Brilliant, Dr. Eggman, and this is the Festival of Ages. See the
Hi,
sights of our
Eggman.
bustling carnivals and relive the excitement of yesteryear and beyond.
Just causing mayhem.
With Sega and its many wondrous IPs.
Okay, so then, what about Knight the Shapeshifter? I would probably assume, because they like to do harmless pranks. Spread misinfo. That does sound like Knight. Spreads misinfo about Kitty actually killing a man. Gotcha. Starlight the Hound. Not too sure on them, but they feel like the Miku concert type deal. I wouldn't gaslight anyone. Maybe. God, if I had no C, he would do all of the above. The most harmless prank, getting someone arrested. True. True. They're a Miku guy. Okay. Then we got Error. Error, the harmless EXE who's dating Frank the Doomseye. Let me think. I think they would either dance or eat Poyos. What do you think? Dance? Reprogram? They would eat Poyos? Oh, we've got a three-way here. They are too kind. True? He's definitely a Puyo eater. Have you seen those teeth? No, he'd reprogram. That's the flavor of the eye. Oh my god, you're right! Definitely eats Poyos. It was Poyo ice cream. It was Poyos all along. They were trying to tell us. Alright, where are we putting Tetra? Where are we putting this one? I feel like she might be in the reprogram category or the explosives. Explosives? I'm fixing you with explosives. The problem is, or bumper cars. True. I don't reprogram in secret. True. So probably either rig the chow race or bumper cars. Huh. What you think, Tetra? What's your crime? Would you rig chow races with explosives, or would you actively bumper car monkey ball players? You would rig races? They'd rig a chow race with bombs, but I could also eat Poyos. Born to eat Poyos, forced to rig races. Okay, yeah, no, that's true. She rigs races in, an SRB. Gotta have her in the rig races. Okay, now we have Dino Kaiju, the paleontologist, who also has the metal plate that can pick up free Spotify and random YouTube videos. I feel like they would dance. They would dance. Sonic, don't say that. Don't manifest that. They're gonna start hearing it in their plate. Breakdance is on stage during a Miku concert. It's fine. Alright, we'll put you in the Miku concert. Okay. Boogeyman. The Boogeyman, who has actively killed people. They have killed 84 people over 60 years. Reprogram? I don't know about that. Just to get to his target. I feel like he's more of a, like, hands-on type dealio. I don't think he uses technology too much. Funny toasted marshmallow creature. I feel like they would actively bumper car. Just because that's an easy way to slam into you and get to you. It would be a relentless chase. It makes so much sense. He'd be like Gerald from the Sonic 3 movie. Okay, so we agree he's bumper car? Big fan of the bumper car? Okay, so he'll be in the bumper car. Spark. Where do we want to put Spark? What would Spark do? Oh, man. Spark would probably, oh, gosh. Either eat Puyos, dance. Spark would break dance. Rig a chow race with bombs. Spark would break dance. Spark would break dance, that's the thing. He would go pretty ham at a freaking Miku concert, honestly. Would he do it well, though? Oh no, it's not about doing it good. It's about making a scene. It's about jumping up on stage and stealing the concert from Miku, pretty much. Okay, so now we got Agar. Let me think. Agar was... Crash Shadow's bike. I can see it. I can kind of see it. Mostly an accident, too, but would still freaking do it. But that is their crime. Alright, what about... Judy? I need to get a better picture for her, actually. It's hard to see her face. Give me a sec. There we go. Where are we putting Judy? SWAT's gangs. Judy, how could you? SWAT's all the gangs in Shibuya. Because they can't hide. God damn. I'm scared of Judy. I'm very scared of Judy. She gonna really call the cops on me for no reason. Alright, what about Omega? Where are we putting Omega? She definitely SWATs because she could be any one of them. True! She's a gun agent, so that checks out. True, actually. Where are we putting Omega? I feel like Omega either eats Puyos or breakdances. Spreads misinfo? Actually, you're right. Omega's really good at gaslighting, actually. Just to be funny, Omega's really good at gaslighting. I can see that. Oh, man. Okay. Then we got this guy. I believe this is Tobias. It's the god of that Sonic world. Breakdance? Lord, I hope not. Breakdance? Either breakdance or possibly reprogram, since that's their, like, thing, kind of, with the whole developer stuff. At least I think so. I feel like the reprogram maybe works with them. Because they can do that? I'm gonna hop to bed. Hope you have a good night, GK. Bye, Agar! I'm gonna go ahead and put him in reprogram. Okay. Next we've got... the funny crystal lady that KP posted. I believe their name was Christella. SWAT's gangs. Hey, Mooney, welcome in. SWAT's gangs? Yeah, Christella. SWAT's gangs. I mean, probably she was a weapon for gun, wasn't she? I don't think she'd, like, do anything for them now. Crash's bike. The crystals are powerful, actually. Does she know how to drive? That's why I'm saying this. I don't think she has a license. Well, she's friends with Sonic and Shadow. I don't know if she'd commit that crime. Maybe secretly reprograms the robots? She could be taught by Shadow. True! And then just screw up his bike anyway. Okay, what about Ruby, the Ghostbuster? Where are we putting her? Which crime did she commit? Actually, let's change this to secretly reprograms Eggman's robots to to broadcast cursed YouTube content. There we go. Shadow after he sees his totaled bike after everything I did for you. She's from New York. Do New Yorkers know how to breakdance? I mean, not all of them, but most of them do. The Danny Phantom just breakdances. She probably could, yeah. Okay. So next we've got, I believe, it's Slash. Yep. So what do we do? What do we feel about our werehog buddy here? Yeah, still breakdance, dude. He's a Pollo eater. Bike, because groove with the music. True. I don't know. That wouldn't really be a crime, though, for him. Slash would breakdance? Well, I mean, we heard it from the creator. Breakdance crime. There's a lot of Miku hijackers here, I'm noticing. Actually, now that I think about it, although Spark would do the breakdance, I feel like Spark gets a little, like, competitive when he's playing certain games. I definitely saw it with Monkey Ball yesterday, and he absolutely would bumper car Monkey Ball players. I'm sorry. He was a menace in that game. He was constantly going after us, especially Icy. Especially Icy. Was literally targeting all of us and shot at us with no hesitation. Alright, I believe that's everybody. Let me go double check the images real quick. Make sure I got everyone. Let's see. I believe that's everyone. We did it, chat! We have ourselves a tier list! So, going through the list, at the very top for rigging every Chow race with explosive, we have Hermes, Lux, Otterly, and Tetra. For secretly reprograms Eggman's robots to broadcast cursed YouTube content, we have Hero and Tobias. For swatting all the gangs in Shibuya, we have Astro Sniper and Judy. For spreading misinformation online about Kiryu actually killing a man, we have Knight and Omega. For crashing Shadow's bike into a Wendy's, we have Ira, Agar, and Christella. For actively bumper carring Monkey Ball players, we have Neko Goofball's character, which is, I think, Naoto, Galaxy, which is Biggie's character, believe? Damn it. I think it's like Bounce or Shoot. I forget Blade Dashes. Sorry. I just remember the Bounce ability, and that's my fault. So many characters to remember, I'm sorry. Please don't hurt me. I remembered Naoto, though, obviously. Where? Their name is Bounce! What was I freaking out about? God! Okay, so Bounce, Boogeyman, and Spark would all actively bumper car monkey ball players. Thank you for the stretch. Gato! Hi, Mocha! For breakdancing on stage during a Miku concert. 9, Starlight, Dino, Ruby, and Slash. And then definitely eats Puyos is Chris, Dant, and Error. You just didn't want to get their pronouns wrong. It's true. We got ourselves quite the tier list here of all these Sega criminals. All of your crimes are documented, my friends. I'm surprised his true name is as memorable than Zeke. I don't know why I remembered Naoto more than Zeke. I totally forgot he had another name. I'm sorry. Slash would get drunk first and then breakdance on stage. You know what? Actually, hold on. There we go. Perfect. Breakdances on stage during a Miku concert drunk. The crime has been updated. Perfect. The crime has been updated. Wait, hold up. Why am I blowing things up? Oh, hey, Lux! Welcome back. Chat voted and said that based on the information we got about your character, you would rig every Chow race with explosives. You are welcome to plea that you would do a different crime. Since it is your character, you do have the ability to change your crime. Just so you know, you would still be a criminal. But you can change your crime. A world where we can just select our crime. How fun. God damn it. So, for the crimes that are here, you have rigging every Chow race with explosives, secretly reprogramming Eggman's robots to broadcast cursed YouTube content, swats all the gangs in Shibuya, spreads misinformation online about Kiryu actually killing a man, crash Shadow's bike into a Wendy's, actively bumper car monkey ball players, break dances on stage during a Miku concert drunk, definitely eats Puyos. Which crime do you want to commit if you don't want to do the Chow race explosives? What a weird sentence. I like gummies. Oh, we have a Puyo eater. Let's go. A proud Puyo eater. There we go. Perfect. I need to make that into a sticker now in the server. Proud Puyo eater. Dan, can you write that somewhere for me so we can remember to make it at some point, please? That's a goodie. Oh, man. What about the other crimes? The other crimes are pretty good, too, honestly. The Proud Puyo Eater sounds like an all-around, like, stamp of approval. That's a badge you can wear to a convention. Oh, man. Yes, another to add to my list. I am now the driving force behind 6 stickers. Let's go! I love gummy bears too, of course. Bumper car maniacs. The heck is a Puyo? How do you not know what a Puyo is, Larry? Alright. If anybody else doesn't have any objections, I believe that is our tier list. I'm gonna go ahead and change the colors of these. I'm also going to reorganize these so the lesser crimes are at the bottom. So definitely eats Puyos, break dances. This needs to go up. And this... probably down. gonna change the color for this one. There we go, so we could actually read it. The yellow ones are really bad. Let's make this one... Oh my god, this is terrible. There we go. It only gives you certain colors, very annoying. Okay. Alright, that should do it. What's next? Gets Phoenix Wright falsely charged with murder? That's a crazy one. I need to come up with more crime tier lists. This sounds like fun. Refuses to fish with Big. Just puts it top tier crime. This probably moves up, actually. There we go. There we go. Crease Sonic shoes. To be fair, refusing to fish is a death sentence for you. It's true. Steals Froggy all the time is the biggest crime. Imprisons Froggy and gaslights Big to believe he never had a frog. That's a rough one. I should make a tier list that is specifically only Sonic crimes, like Sonic-related crimes, and see if we can put Sonic characters on who would actually commit this crime. Gambles away all their money at Casinopolis. Causes the avalanche at Blizzard Peaks. Imagine being the one to crease Sonic's shoes like they were fresh shoes. Nah, that's what causes the new threat index, which is Sonic. Just Sonic. Threat index Sonic. Waffle House has a new index meter. Alright, I guess that's gonna be it, I believe. There we go, just double checking, and I believe we've got them all. Nice. I don't know if you saw my message or not, GK, haha. No, I didn't, Omega, I'm so sorry. What'd you say? Am I a dumb? Hey, JT, how are you? Welcome in. Oh, no worries. Yeah, what'd you say? Oh, should I add myself to this tier list? Should I commit a crime too? What makes you think that I think Kiryu is actually killing a man? True. Yes, it's only fair. Alright, give me a sec. It's true, you're right. It's only fair. There we go. Alright, so, my dearest chat, where would I be on this tier list? What cursed crime would I commit? You'd reprogram the robots? I would? Honestly, with how long I've known you, I know you'd end up doing everything. Aw, shucks. You flatter me. Also, you make the sound bass boosted war crimes. War crimes. just make a category at the top that says literally running this crime spree and just put me up top. Leader of crime spree. Causes every crime spree. Yeah, organized all the crime sprees. Oh god. Alright. Add a row above. Literally the main reason crime is happening. Does that seem fair? Yeah. Okay. The ringleader to all of it. I'm a fiend. I've done it all. I've seen it all. Goddamn. Perfect. I believe that is all of the characters that got sent in. I think we have placed everyone. Hell yeah. That was super fun. I really enjoyed seeing everybody's character. Holy hell. Super fantastic. Genuinely glad that we all got to do this. I hope you guys had fun. Also add Zonix OC to that tier. That'd be funny. Oh, he's down here. He's right here. Actively bumper cars monkey ball players at full speed. He's right there. He's already performing a crime. He's probably performing the crime. Yeah, checks out for Zonic, right? It does. I'm glad I had to do it, though. I had to cut like 60% of my character's details. That's okay. It was really cool, though, seeing all the characters. Fair, but that's the Halloween one? That's still him at the end of the day, to be honest. The funny toasted marshmallow. But that's the one he wanted to submit, too, to represent him, so... Oh, also GK. What's up? I'm starting to see a pattern for some of these crimes. Thanks for liking Splash, by the way. I appreciate it. I freaking love werehogs. They're so cool. I'm gonna send you a video after stream regarding what we watched last night. Oh yeah, sure. I'm sorry in advance. Oh no. Still felt like I made too much of lore, but this was fun. No, I genuinely loved it. Loved it. I love hearing your guys' characters' lore. It's so fun. GK has lore too. Moby and GK does. It's real simple though. It's probably not that interesting, but everybody's story is so neat and awesome. You guys have all of these really thought out backstories with other characters, locations, abilities. Like, that's awesome. You guys don't realize it takes so much to like make these, you know? That's awesome. With that, I'm gonna go. You all have a great night. Absolutely. Y'all have a good one. People are so creative. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and download this. Download the image. Perfect. Nice. Yes. Alright, let me go ahead and... go. And then I'm going to put that as FOA crimes list. There we go. All right. It has been saved. I will go ahead and post that. Thanks for the awesome showcase. I gotta go do dishes. Dragon Boyfriend is bapping me to do them. Understandable. Totally understandable. Ow. Huh? I'll put in the one whose sword I stole another time. Absolutely, no, it's totally fine. Alright. If you said that in any context, it would probably be put on the list. Listen. Listen. Shut up. Alrighty, that's gonna do it for tonight. We had such an interesting time, didn't we? We got to see so many cool characters. All you guys have amazing OCs and such cool lore, too! You guys should be so proud. Like I said, it takes a lot to, like, make stuff like this. Not just making a character, but writing a story about them. It's a lot of creative energy and a lot of thought, you know? It's super fun! And I'm really glad that you guys shared it with me today. I always love doing this OC showcase. I'll hope to give you some new updates on the lore when I get a chance, Gelatin Buddy. Absolutely! Absolutely! You guys happily tell me about your lore. I will always love to hear it. I'm a sucker for storytelling. I love that stuff. I love character design and character story. It's so fun. I love it. This was genuinely so fun. I appreciate all of you for coming through. So let's go through some thank yous real quick. Torch Ninja, the 69th, Mystic Combat, Angel Tiger, VT, Wes, Kennedy, Zandy Candy. Thank you guys so much for the follow. Also, Goo, thank you so much for the follow as well. Welcome to the galaxy. So good to have you. Hope you're enjoying the festival. Big shout out to the lovely raiders that came through. We had Swole, we had Sora Starlight. We had a lot of fun people coming through today. Thank you so much for the raids. I appreciate you guys so much. Genuinely, thank you for bringing your lovelies. Huge shout out to everybody who submitted an OC for the event. Fantastic of you. I was double checking social media as well. Oh, it seems I have missed one. Oh no, I did miss one. Hold on. This will not stand. This will not do. Give me a second. This must be corrected. This must be corrected. Give me a second. This will not stand. Hold on. We gotta go back to the tier list. Hold on. We gotta fix this. Okay, we had a last minute one. I didn't realize this came through on social media, even though it was refreshing. We only got one. So, I believe this is Night Skies. They don't have much for lore or anything like that, but we gotta give them a crime. So what shall we give Night Sky? It's Night Sky! Dance? Dance should be their crime? What do you guys think? What do you guys think? I think they eat Puyos. I kind of see the Puyo Eater. I kind of see the Puyo Eater too, to be honest. But I also kind of see the dancing part. It's a toughie. It's a toughie. Looks like a Puyo Eater. I mean, there's a certain look of a foodie. Honestly, yeah. Alright, we'll put them in the eats Puyo category. Also, very cute design, honestly. Here, let me bring this up real quick. There we go. Super cute. I love the coloring. The red is so nice. Another fingerless glove fan right here. The glasses also. They hug around the face just like they do for dinos. Love that the green really contrasts with the red. Super cute. Love the dress, by the way. The dress coloration is super pretty with a pastel blue. Really works with how very vibrant the red fur is. Also, tuft of hair in the front. Our classic DeviantArt trope is still alive and well. Even towards the end. Super, super cute. Very, very cute. Definitely a Puyo Eater. So, they're gonna be a Puyo Eater. Alrighty. Gotta download. Bum 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 da da da. Save, and yes! There we go. Perfecto. Well, our tier lists are always extremely unhinged, aren't they? But they're always so fun. I'm really glad that you guys enjoy doing the tier lists. They're always the best. Alrighty, that's gonna do it. Let's go and see who we can raid. In terms of schedule, tomorrow I will be back here again. We are going to be doing a guest panel, actually. We are going to have our lovely guest, Trans Canada Limited, also known as Mocha. She is going to be doing the guest panel Rally of Ages. Really excited to have her back for FOA this year. She's also really excited to talk about Sega Rally. It is her favorite, but she's got some stuff in store for us, so I'm really excited. But she's lovely. You'll love her. If you've never seen stuff with her, I implore you to check out the guest panel tomorrow. You will not be disappointed. If you want to see somebody super passionate and bubbly about the stuff they love, definitely her. That being said, if you haven't joined the Discord, feel free to join the Discord. We would love to have you. Genuinely, we have lots of stuff that are happening there. We're soon going to be having a watch party of Sonic Underground, hopefully sometime next week. So that's going to be a lot of fun. So definitely stay tuned for that. And we have a lot more guest panels and events going on next week as well. The festival is not over, far from over. We still got, 1 or 2 more weeks of this month and a whole nother month to go? We still got lots to do, guys. Lots to celebrate. We are just beginning. Alright, so let's see. Who can we go raid? Let's see. What sounds fun? You know what? I know who we can go raid. We're gonna go raid Gadworks. I've been wanting to make friends with this funny person. They always seem so sweet, but I'm always like... I'm always dipped in something. But you know what? This is awesome. They're also playing Donkey Kong Bonanza, and it looks like they've been going for 11 hours. That's a champ right there. So we're gonna go and raid them and spread some of the love. I genuinely appreciate you guys. You guys are awesome. You always make this festival so much fun, and you make me feel so honored to be able to throw this festival for everybody. Every year is always so much fun. I genuinely appreciate you guys. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. And I promise tomorrow's guest panel is going to be even more fun. So I hope that you guys come by for that. Aside from that, let me think. Is there anything else real quick? Let me see. Before time runs out. Yes. Next week we have the Waggle event. The Festival Frenzy Grand Prix. If you haven't signed up to join the Sonic All-Stars Racing Transformed or the Team Sonic Racing Grand Prix, be sure to do so, because signups are going to be closing in about a day or so. We also have a guest panel and interview with G to the Next Level next week, as well as Dreadnux. The lovely Dreadnux is coming back. Trust me, we have a lot of stuff packed. We will see you guys later, and remember, showing as much love to something this amazing, thankfully, takes ages. I'll see you guys later. Bye!